I gotta lotion up, man. My face is kind of greasy. I gotta fix my whole up, man. We live, man. What's up, man? Let's get that intro on. Let's get.
Like a scrimmage, the EG don't got no limits. They said we ain't in the building, but tell the boys that we in it. I'm moving at my own pace, so please don't come for the race. My whole team move like a train. I'm the conductor, you know it. I keep my whole team in focus. I'm on a mission to show it how we can grow and keep going. How we can grow and keep going. EGL is the illest. 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 If your music is whack, we're gonna tell you it's trash. Now hit that track and hit them laps. If your music is whack, we're gonna tell you it's trash. Now hit that track and hit them laps. If your music is whack, we're gonna tell you it's trash. Now hit that track and hit them laps. If your music is whack, we're gonna tell you it's trash. Now hit that track and hit them laps. EGL is the illest. 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 If your music is whack, we're gonna tell you it's trash. Now hit that track and hit them laps. If your music is whack, we're gonna tell you it's trash. Now hit that track and hit them laps. EGL is the illest. 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 EGL is the illest.
Is my shit copyrighted, B? Fucking. What's good? What up, though? What the fuck? Some bullshit, man. What? What's good? What's good? We got a lot of music play. Let's get it. What we playing first? What we playing first, man? I didn't get everything on here. Fucking damn. Back up a little bit. Got a hole in my shirt? God damn. What's good, though, family? Egl Network, episode 286. I'm in the fucking building, man. What's goody, niggas? What's going on, man? I'm live on Kick, X, YouTube. How's everybody doing today, man? We got Iran versus Israel, and then U.S. want to get involved. I would say let those niggas bomb each other. They don't want to come to peace. Sometimes you got to go to war, and you got to crash out on niggas. That's all I can say about that situation. Since I got a hold of my shirt, I'm gonna change this shirt in a minute. So give me a second. I'll be right back. I'm gonna throw a song on. Oh, I got Block Party. I'm bugging, bro. I be having all these songs and I'll be thinking I don't got them. I gotta delete this song. I had this song already. I'm bugging. Let's see. Let's get this shit out of here. I got this song already. I don't need two songs in the same playlist. I got more songs on here as well. So if you want to hear some artist music, let me know. I'll get two songs on. I can get some songs on. See what's up. Hold on a second. So I'm gonna get some couple songs out of here. I won't play nobody's shit that I'm not really fucking with, like, you know, dealing with on that type of time. If I'm still playing your music, I'll fuck with you on that too. I don't mean, you know, I have no ill will towards nobody anyway. Not at all. I'm just a chill guy. If I like your music, hey, it's my opinion. I don't like your music. You can't take constructive criticism, and maybe I'll be wrong. Maybe your music's not trash. Maybe somebody else might like your shit. You know what I'm saying? So I could definitely be wrong. I could be like, you know, be somebody else that might like your shit, you know? So because I think it's trash, you know, you might go by the old head, don't know what you're talking about. You might be right. But I know for a fact my ass is working very fine, so I don't know if you should trash or not. I can tell you the truth. You should definitely trash if it's trash. I don't sugarcoat, you know. At first I was letting people rock. I was like, all right, these niggas trash, but they're reasonable, so they ain't reasonable trash, so but they really trash. They ain't no reasonable. You got it or you don't got it, nigga. Simple as that, buddy. Oh, I got God on here? Oh, I'm about to play that. I might get a copyright strike on that song, though, but fuck it. So it is what it is, nigga. I got a couple songs from Kenny J on here. I ain't bet. Got a few artists on here. If I don't, you know, it's not like these artists pull up on a nigga. Oh, shit, chat talking. What? Oh, here, who got the fake shit? What's good, GBB? GPB's in the building. Good looking, man. Appreciate you, man. Thank you for coming through, man. I appreciate it, man. That's what's up, man. Thank you, man. Somebody else follow me, too. It's a big streamer. I don't know. He's bigger than me, so I call him a bigger streamer than me. So I only got 101 people. That's better than 2 people. I was streaming with 5 people at one point. I don't know how long it'll take me to grow this audience. I don't know how big Kick does. I don't know if Kick, you know, Kick only advertises like the bigger creators. So small creators like me ain't gonna get no like shine like that. And I was talking to somebody on Kick that's bigger than me, and he was like, "I don't know you. I never heard of you. No offense. I mean, you never heard of me, of course. You ain't gonna never heard. You probably never. You gonna hear me sooner or later because I go hard in the paint, nigga. You definitely gonna hear from me soon. I go too hard for you not to hear me. You gonna hear about me. I goes hard in the paint. Once they split Kick, once Kick was on StreamYard, I'm about to cut my StreamYard account. Once I cut that StreamYard account, it's a Rizap. You know why? Because the shit is bullshit. I was trying to upload my friend's song, one of my long-time friends. You know, we just tapped in each other. Let me turn this what's the mode at? We just going by shit, memories and shit. Shit was funny. You know, you talk about the fucking memories and shit growing up. When I was a knucklehead nigga. You know, that shit was funny though. We met in a weird way. A lot of people I became cool with. What the fuck? Some of these views, man. Shit is some bullshit. All right, so Kick is working. I see it. You know what's crazy? Restream works with Kick, but they telling me that it doesn't work properly. Give me 1 second. I'm gonna get ready. I gotta change the shirt. She got a big ass hole in it, rip hole in it. What the fuck? I don't like holy shit. They get me mad. So I'm gonna play a song, then I'm gonna get right back to you guys. Play 2 songs. I'm gonna let 3 songs play. So I'm gonna get these artists' music heard because these artists I fuck with. So not even if they don't show no love. They don't pull up. They don't have to pull up. But I'm saying I fuck with them. Cause I'm out doing music all day, so I don't care. We can do an hour of music if you want. I can talk shit. That's it. But I ain't talking shit today. I'm doing reactions as well, so I'll do a little bit of reactions later on. I'm gonna play a lot of music today, but let me change the shirt. This shirt ripped the fuck. Got a hole in this shit. We throw the shirt in the garbage. Got a hole. If it had like a little hole, it wouldn't rock. I don't care. But this hole's a big ass hole, man. Big ass fucking hole. So, I'll be back. We're gonna get this song on. I might play an old throwback song. What you know about this shit, chat? Let's play Nose. 2 days? Should I play 2 days? I don't know, man. Am I allowed to play these niggas? Okay, they give me the okay. I'll play that shit. You know what I'm saying? Well, we had a falling out and all that, but it ain't nothing crazy. No way that serious. It's just one nigga out the Apple that was trash. I was just saying that nigga's garbage. You know, I was keeping it real, dogs. What's this? Oh, shit. Yeah, I don't want to play no beats that get me copyrighted. That's why I don't play a lot of music like that. A lot of music get me copyrighted. I'm gonna tell you honest opinion. None of you niggas' music is making my life, changing my life. Really. You're not doing that for me. You're not making me lit. You're not making my views go up. My views go higher when I just regularly talk. When I just talk about regular shit going on in life. My views don't go up when I play y'all niggas' music. I don't know why niggas thought their music is gonna make my content better. No, I play your music to get your shit because I'm a genuine cool motherfucker. I play your music to get some promo. I don't play your music. I don't play your music. Playing your music does nothing for me. So get off your fucking high horse. Don't ever think that your music is gonna do anything for me. It's gonna absolutely do nothing for me. Respectfully, it's not. It doesn't do shit for me. But hold on.
Hey, shout out EGL. What up, man? I got them haters running laps, creeping around with that pistol on my fucking lap. All them haters talking down, man, where them haters at? If I catch them slipping, I'ma leave them on their back. No diddy, now I'm talking about wiping straight off the mat. And if you're tripping, bitch, you might not make it back. Ayy, cook your shit up on these tracks, bitch, talking straight crack. Yeah, been doing this shit since back then, talking A-track. Look, if you ain't from round here, bitch, don't cross them damn tracks. Getting that cheese don't make me squeeze on these damn rats. And you know I'm just right here speaking these damn facts. Too many times we had to plead to see the facts. But we changing that up, now Jesus, what we stack. I got them haters out there running fucking laps, while I hustle up and just stack up all these racks. Clean as a block of snow that's fresh up out the batch. And keep your pistol round here, souls be getting snatched. And the government don't give a fuck, man, they been lied. Trying to kill us off too many times, man, they been tried. You don't wanna see the fucking Mexican inside. Too many of you bosses been showing your film side. I got them haters out there running up these laps, creeping around with that pistol on my fucking lap. Them haters talking down, man, where them haters at? If I catch them bustin' slipping, leave them fat up on their back. No diddy, now I'm talking, wipe them off the map. And everything that I be speaking is some facts. And I'm just here to exterminate all the rats. And me, I'm just concerned with just getting my paper stacks. That tough guy act you put on, bitch, man, save all that. For you catch a slug and you start to fade the black. Shit, boy, y'all tone all in the zone, I'm baking crack. All on these tracks, these niggas tripping, hating that. I don't give a damn, I'ma keep on doing me. Want the money, hoes, cars, and clothes, and jewelry. Young shooters on the team barely hit puberty. And we G'd up so we ain't with that foolery. On that mechanic shit, always got tools with me. Spinning the block around the clock ain't new to me, nah. I've been off the damn chain since elementary. So you know I got them G's growing from my damn family tree. Got them haters out there running fucking laps. Them dopey selling they damn souls up in the traps. Rolling the dice up in this life, you might roll crabs. So I suggest you sit back, chill, and just relax. I got them haters out there running up these laps. Creeping around with that pistol on my fucking lap. Them haters talking down, man, where them haters at? If I catch them bust a slip and leave them flat up on their back. No Diddy, nah, I'm talking wipe them up the map, yeah. And everything that I be speaking is some facts. And I'm just here to exterminate all the rats. And me, I'm just concerned with just getting my paper stacks.
Oh shit.
See, you the type of nigga that you that push over your grind. I still poppin' with the G's, I'm showing up when it's time. Leanin' what you doing, I'm going go shit on my mind. And the way they pushing that I feel is best we take our time. See, you the type of nigga that get that head over that bread. I get that bread, I get that head and then I spread. I'm not trying to kick it, bitch, I'm trying to get some bread. My Micho got that stick, that bitch kick like it got legs. Walk inside the club, fuck everybody. Ex-drug dealer, all my niggas know about it. Here's a fed charge, in case it's dope to everybody. Here's a fed charge, in case it's dope to everybody. You can't say dope to everybody. You can't say dope to everybody. You can't say dope to everybody. I'm selling dope to everybody. You can't say dope to everybody. You can't say dope to everybody. Can't say dope to everybody. Skateboy, I'm selling dope to everybody. They say they let me talk about you, them nigga private ops. Man, bullshit, ain't that dick so good? I had to tell her stop. I need a big old bag, rubber band and nice. Remember that nigga tried to play me? I should've busted his brain. He called my phone, copping please, he won't do that again. Leaning smoke like Bob Marley, I'm high as a plane. Bring the biggest bird with the fuck is you saying? Split personalities, I'm fucking insane. I hit a bit with a crossover, then I fade away. Ghetto hero, trap star, I'm trying to say the day. I keep a 4-way in the 5th for me like the mother May. I'm familiar with the alphabet A to the K. You can't say dope to everybody. You can't say dope to everybody. You can't say dope to everybody. I'm selling dope to everybody. You can't say dope to everybody. You can't say dope to everybody. You can't say dope to everybody. I'm selling dope to everybody.
Everything we see. Every client a ball, but I'm responsible. I don't know when I'm not going to come on talk. Senseless. Yo, dream chaser, catch light, me never catch feelings. Skip the fun and get the back. Only that me sing. Money for your stack till you reach markup blacking, the laptop hacking, the bumps check dropping, and gal just dropping, the crack pot cracking, me not laughing, the roof popping, and every gal a drop baggy, I some savage, yeah. Young and balling like Lee and Bailey, no gal can drive me crazy. You must be crazy. And me drive them crazy. Can't left me for Marga, down like Slim Shady. Go tell the chef, me have the sauce, we have the gravy. Go full of gun, go tell the doctor, see a bravery. Go full of funds, when Mula come and me go clear it. Now add numbers, go tell Timmy and no fairy. Dream chaser, cash out, me never catch feelings. Skip the fun and get the bag, only that me see. Money for your stock, daily rich, damn ceiling. Them a say man and go rich, all the blind me see. Pack up the racks, no brag. Reach up and never hype with 40 grand. You mad? I'll if I pull up above the tag. Chanel blue, make bees, that's why I'm honest, yeah. No ramp on my chopping. Mocha watch the thing, me not watching. Them only pocket watching. Telling me if I'm a dick. Farm license me up. The fuck them stop it. The fuck them stop it. Yeah, yeah. Drink chase and fuck up and the fuck feelings. Only that me see.
I'm a very fresh stream with 1.5 real followers. Let's see. What's your name? Who the fuck is this nigga? Mike? Well, I'm considered a small streamer, right? What's his name? Mike? I'm about to go on there and check. Let me turn this PlayStation sound on. You should have known. What's good, chat? What's goody? What's good, man? He was in the building. What's up? Hold on a second. I'm trying to do something real quick. Give me a moment. I'm trying to set something up on my TV. Try to download the game, but let's see. Who the fuck is that? I don't got it. Goddamn. Thought I had that shit in here. Oh, I gotta download that shit. I thought I got that shit downloaded, right? I don't know nobody named Mike. I'm gonna check Mike, whatever his name is. Hold on. Mike says he's a big creator. He got 100,027 followers. That's crazy. You got a lot of followers, my G. If he's capping. I'm gonna go check right now. See if you capping, my man. I'll go to my stream right now. I can't really, the phone ain't really that good, man. I ain't gonna lie to you. The phone's definitely not a good wide to go on. Yeah, I changed the shirt. She had a hole in it. I'm gonna throw that shit in garbage. The phone's definitely not a good. Yeah, I changed the shirt. She had a hole in it. I'm gonna throw that shit in garbage. The phone's definitely not good. I don't see nobody. How the fuck you go to this shit? I don't even see this shit, man. Buddy, you know, you talk about the fucking memories and shit growing up when I was a wild. Oh, there you go. I didn't see this nigga shit. Damn, I can't see this shit on here. I can't click on your shit. I'm trying to see if you capping. I'm see how much fucking views you got. I can't do nothing about that. Let me see. You say I'm a verified shooter with 160K real followers. Imagine that. Hold on, I click on this dude shit, right? Mike Moore. We can go and kick now and see how much followers you got. Actually. You got 0 followers, dogs. All right, that nigga was capping. He got 0 followers, bro. I got 101 on here on Kick. We'll see. Everybody transfer the Kick. We do some more shit. But let me get back a little bit. What's good? What's good? Let me know if anybody want me to play any stream any videos that they specific videos they want to see. I stream most of the stuff I watch on the daily. Like sometimes it's still I watch. I'm gonna be doing a Shannon story of Shannon Sharp. We're gonna see the upcoming of Shannon Sharp and the upcoming of Jim Jones. Should I do Nas too? Hopefully it ain't a long ass story, man. We're gonna get a little scoop on Jim Jones if you don't know. And the Dipset guy, you know, and we're gonna get us on Shannon Sharp as well. But I'm gonna play a couple songs first and get that shit on. I think I got this song like multiple times. Got this shit on twice, I think. Let's see what the fuck. All right, let me see. I think I sold this shit twice. No, I ain't got it. I ain't got it twice. Thought I had this song like twice. Yo, any artists in here, make sure you leave a comment, man. I ain't playing songs if they pop up. If they don't pop up, I'm just playing what I want to hear. If any artists pop up, I'll play their song. But if anybody, you know, show some love, nigga. Simple. You just pop your head and say what's up. That's it. I'm gonna ask you to fucking give me blood, nigga. Fuck wrong with these niggas. But I don't know what I'm on. Am I live on? I was watching the content of some little soft nigga. I gotta go back to that shit because I want to comment on that shit. I want to get my take on that shit. Like he was mad because niggas said he was a simp, and he's trying to blame everything. He said he thinks the young generation is watching like the red pill content, and I'm like, what does red pill content got to do with your experience with some younger dudes? Like he was acting like a little. It seemed like he was crying on TikTok. All these niggas on TikTok be crying like little bitches. I say everybody on TikTok do that, but a lot of these niggas be crying. Bro, he went all like he said like he was whining. He made a YouTube page just to whine, like, oh, these niggas is mad because I was being a gentleman. Ain't nothing wrong with being a gentleman. You want to hold the door for a lady that's working? Nothing wrong with that. I didn't say what I'm saying. He was seeing like he was crying. I guess the dude made fun of him, like said some slick shit about he's a simp or some shit. But he says they're hypocrites. I mean, they're young dudes, so can't put them under the same like how they act toward like how you act. Now you don't like how they act, you said it like, yo, my man, I appreciate y'all I don't think it was that serious for them to approach him. I guess he didn't approach him, but he said he saw them in the same building, and they saw a nice little chick around their age come by, and they was all slap boxing, or fighting, slap boxing. And then I guess when he saw the chick, they switched up. I mean, it's probably somebody they like. They ain't want to look crazy around, Probably a chick they like around their way. Who knows? But I think it was like the guy was acting a little feminine. Like he acted a little like a bitch, man. I did that. He was acting a little feminine. Like he was a little soft and shit. I think he was acting like a little soft nigga. I'm just keeping it real. You see, ain't nothing wrong with being polite though. Being a gentleman to a lady. I'll do it sometimes. Most of the time, I'm not an asshole. Everybody think I am. I'm a nice guy sometimes. I'm not a straight dickhead. Like all the time. I'm nice sometimes. But I think dude was dragging it though. Dude, like, because the young niggas make fun of him, I guess, being a simp. Well, he said since they was slap boxing, and then when they saw a female they liked, they wanted to run out the building, and they know they look stupid. But I don't think that was stupid. I think they be bugging. I think that shit is crazy. We're gonna get some more music on in a minute. I'm gonna get into some reaction videos as well. I'm doing a documentary type shit though, so I'm not gonna be talking throughout the shit. I'm gonna get my takes on it a little bit, not as much. I was gonna be on the Jimmy nigga because he's been doing some controversial shit lately. We're gonna go over that shit too as well. But he's been, him and he's been talking. Even though it's not even a debate of who's better, him and Nas. I mean, come on, man. I'm like, that's not even that don't even deserve a fucking. That don't even deserve a response. Like, real talk, that don't even deserve no response, man. Like, Jim Jones dance ain't better than no motherfucking Nas. Now, if you want to say, I'll say like influentially, like far as the clothes and the gang, she pushed that gang bullshit, which is not even a brag or a flex. Or the clothing, but he clearly pushed the gang shit, the Bloods and all that, riding the 5. He pushed all that type of shit. Yeah, he's influential towards gangbanging / clothing, right? Like wearing designer and all that. Because you can wear designer and still be a shitty ass dresser. So because you got expensive clothes on, don't make you a fly dresser. Because I've had expensive clothes and I've had cheap clothes. And I made cheap clothes look nice. I went probably viral off of wearing cheap clothes. I had some light shit on, like champion shirt, pants, and I'll take a picture, and it gets a lot of views. I've gotten comments off. I get comments mostly off of the joking shirts, like the shirt that says like little slogan shirts, the graphic T-shirt. Those are the shirts that actually get the most comments off. Like designer doesn't get you nothing really. Everybody wears that shit. Everybody got the Mary jeans on. I don't know. Half of you niggas don't got real money. Somebody got fake. Them shit's gotta be fake. Don't worry how that niggas don't got $800. A lot of y'all be capping. I could be bugging. You know what I mean? Am I tripping? Nah, I'm not tripping. Yeah, I went to go live today. I was on live earlier today, 4 o'clock. Leave a comment. I don't see your comments. I should see everybody's comments though. Hopefully, I'm not going to stream y'all no more because the app be bugging, man. The app be fucking wilding. I was like, yo, what's up with this shit, man? I'm over there because I was trying to upload my new songs and this shit kept bugging. So I switched over to Restream, man. And the Restream ain't doing the algorithm no more. I see it's not bringing in the audience again. That's why I don't like doing that. That's why I say when people don't pay for you bots, those shits don't be real, bro. Shit's cap. Don't pay for view bots. Those shits is not real, man. My advice is don't play for view bots. Try to get people to talk. Promote. If you got a YouTube channel, I think you should just promote your shit. Sometimes you get traffic off of people that's not even subscribed to your channel. You might get I don't know about Kick's algorithm. I don't know if you can get new followers. I don't think you're gonna get new followers on Kick unless you promote your shit on social media groups. I got 10,000 followers on Facebook. Now, Facebook don't mean shit to me. I got 10,000 motherfuckers that's probably not even real. Who knows? Because it just popped up overnight. It could be a glitch. It could be a terrorist glitch. Because all of a sudden, I got 10,000 fucking, over 2 days strand, I get 10,000 fucking followers. That's like me getting like multiple subscribers on YouTube. That's not gonna fucking happen, will it? No. Likely. People don't like my content. Who knows? I don't really. If they do, they do. They don't. Fuck them. I don't care. I don't get on here to do this for getting a paycheck. Now, if I get paid to do it, that'd be cool too. But I'm saying, I don't give a fuck. You don't fuck with it. You don't fuck with it. You know what I mean? This ain't for you. I got off my ass and did my own content. I didn't wait for nobody. I didn't have to look for girls to bring on here. I ain't got to do all that dumb shit. Like, a lot of niggas do shit just for the clout. You should build yourself up. I guarantee you, once you got the clout means followers, subscribers. Trust me, niggas gonna run it. Niggas gonna give you deals. They're gonna give you everything. Because clout is a fucking drug. And that's what a lot of niggas go off, clout. Like, all the niggas that didn't respond to me, don't respond to me now that, you know what I'm saying? When I start generating an audience. Keep that same fucking energy. That's what I'm saying. Keep that same energy. Like, when you wasn't fucking with me. Not to pay you. No, I'm not paying none of you niggas. No offense. I'm not paying none of you. Just like you won't pay me to be on your platform. Right? Because I'm not a hot commodity. I'm not multiple views and all that. Everybody goes off the views. So y'all all slaves to this social media and YouTube and all this content. Y'all all slaves, in my opinion. You can't tell me you all righteous and you following Kamala Harris. Like, I ain't even saying Trump is. I'm not a diehard Trump fan. I didn't even vote for Trump. So I just know the nigga's gonna do what he said. He said he did what he said he's gonna do. Say he's gonna get you niggas out of here. He's gonna give you some deportation laps. And he gave you some fucking deportation laps. Don't get mad at me. The truth is the truth. That's why I respect the nigga that knocks the hands off. Okay, you might not agree he bombed a country. I don't give a fuck. Because I know everybody's gonna say it doesn't affect you. It's gonna affect you down the line. Everything is gonna affect you because it's not in your country or not. When he's attacking other countries like Iran, they're gonna come and retaliate on. You don't know. I don't know why they niggas always want to come to New York. New York is like a shithole. What the fuck? Well, okay, so you're gonna blow up the Statue of Liberty? What's that gonna do for you? Hopefully, New York. I hope if they do that, as long as they don't do that with my J when I'm going to work, because I want to be ducking no missiles. Like, you know what I mean? Fuck bullets. I ain't trying to duck no missiles. Like, do that shit on my day off. Don't hit me no missiles on my day off, bro. Please don't. You know what I mean? Hit that like button. Hit that share button, man. I would appreciate it. Hit the like button. It's free of charge. It doesn't cost you to hit the like button, nigga. Run some fucking laps. Hit the like button, man. You know what I mean? But I've been doing content since 2009. Before I did music, anything. I decided to put music on here because I wanted to bring out some new talents. Because I'm tired of the radio. I'm tired of everything on the radio. Only time I like the radio when they play classic shit. So I decided to make my own radio station, my own talk show, my own shit. And then people that want to come on here, they want to come on and speak their mind, that's cool. But to a certain extent, like, even if I'm not monetized, but I'm not gonna let people come on here and say crazy shit. I don't mind you taking certain shit, but once I get monetized, you really gonna have to watch what you say. Because I'm trying to build a business. This is not just for fun. I'm trying to build a business here, man. Not business, but I'm trying to conduct myself as a business gentleman, man. I'm a gentleman / asshole. But I'm conducting myself as a business. This is a fucking platform that could be worth thousands to 100,000. You never know. I'm not saying I'm going to make that. I'm just saying it could be. You can't shorten yourself in life. This could make. I would never say I would go viral, but that's a lie. I could never go viral because look, I gotta work twice as hard just to get views. You know what I'm saying? Look at me, I'm a fat nigga. A little bit. I'm gonna work off that. Don't worry about that. But at the end of the day, I'm building content. I'm doing music. I'm pushing all the artists that drop their music, and you fuck with it. You fuck with it. What the fuck? And these are all unsigned talent, man. So tap in. So you don't like the music? I say you don't like it. Leave a comment. I'll be like, I bet. That's all you gotta do, man. Simple. This guy said he's a verified streamer. What is your name, nigga? Asmon Gold, get the fuck out of here, bro. Oh, I'm hitting this nigga up, bro. Oh, hell no, son. That's Asmon Gold. Yeah, that's not a real Asmon Gold, nigga. That nigga's capping. I think need to get a life. Anybody that try to pretend they somebody or not is a loser. Why you keep trying to pretend you somebody you're not? Y'all niggas got celebrities on your picture. Stop glazing. Stop the glaze, bro. Hold on a second. Who's this nigga? I've been streaming on Kick for a year. If you want YouTube, I've been on YouTube since 2009, which I wasn't consistent. I wasn't consistent. I was not consistent. You can check my YouTube now. I've been on YouTube since 2009. I joined YouTube. This says I joined YouTube 2009. I got over 100,000 views, 124,121 views. 124,121 views. You know what I mean? That's not a lot. That's all together. Because I drop a lot of content, so my content's always frequent. I got so much content, nigga. I drop episodes every other week. Whether that's 3 days out the week or 2 days out the week, I drop content constantly, dropping content. I don't sugarcoat. I drop content every fucking day, nigga. Thanks for hitting the like button. Whoever hit the like button, I appreciate it. It's nothing crazy. Like, I don't understand why people don't hit the like button. Even on Facebook, they do the same shit. It's all these platforms. It's like lurking. Like, what? Lurking for what? Me, I don't do that. Even if I don't like you, which I don't really dislike nobody in life. I just like how your character is, your characteristics is. I still hit the like button. That's fake. That's hating. That means I'm a hater. I'm a hypocrite. I see your post, I don't like it. That's hating. Especially if I scroll past your shit and I don't like it, that means I'm hating. And I'm gonna start doing that. I'm start showing everybody love. I don't give a fuck if I got 10 million fucking followers. I'm showing everybody love. And I will never let a view change how my character is. This nigga say he's stripping or what? Nah, that's what I'm saying. Max, you tagged me some shit, so I was like, what the fuck is this nigga talking about? You're a stripper. Like, nigga, are you talking about strippers selling their ass? I don't give a fuck, man. That's their business, bro. I don't knock a chick how they get money, man. Just remember, when you showing everybody your ass, niggas ain't gonna take you serious, though. Cancel my first day. Who's this YBZ? Who's YBZ? Cancel my first date today. I'm good with her. It told her I needed to get fresh pack of t-shirts from Target and a pack of Mentos, the fresh maker. Her response was, okay, call me when you're done. I gave her enough time to correct herself, but she never did, so I called her out. As a woman, she should have offered to cover my haircut and t-shirts since she is the one that wanted to go out. What? Nigga, she ain't gotta buy you shit. That's like you ain't gotta buy her nothing. Y'all not dating or nothing. I don't gotta buy a girl nothing, and the girl don't have to buy another grown-ass man. If she asks you on a date, then okay, she should go half of it. I don't think a woman should have to pay for food. But if she asks you on a date, I don't know. That's kind of weird. Usually guys ask for a date. Let me finish this shit. I called her out as a woman. She should have offered to cover my haircut and t-shirts since she's the one that wanted to go out. If I'm going to turn down business to take her out, that's the least she can do. That's bare minimum. Blocked her ass like the Kimberly Mutombo after that. Who the hell is this nigga anyway? Like a rapper? Why Beezy? Why Bezzy? It's sad that we men have to teach y'all how to treat a king. So all my fellas, don't settle for less. You deserve to be treated with respect and care. Okay, what the fuck? Ah, that nigga bugging. I mean, if she asks you on a date, she don't still have to buy you nothing. That's kind of weird to me. I don't fucking know. Why the hell she got to buy you something? Like, you was not a bad bitch. Man. You was a grown ass man. Now, I understand she don't just have to buy you shit, honestly. Just like you don't have to buy her nothing. You don't got to get her nails done, her hair done. That's her problem. Vice versa. Nobody should have to pay for nothing on a date. Except you pay for your food. Y'all want to go half on it? I mean, if she asks you on a date, I wouldn't let a woman pay. Even if a woman asks you on a date, I still would probably pay for food. You could be simple or not, but if I like the chick, but if I gotta see how she is first. I don't like going on dates anyway. First of all, I don't want to be spurging on a bitch, and then her pussy's trash and all that, and I gotta put all that work, and then I'll wait 3-4 months to finally get some buns, and then she's fucking trash. Like, then that's a whole waste of time. That wasted a whole time taking you out, spurging on you. But it's not even about sex. I don't even want to fuck the bitch. Like, I just want to go out and have fun. I don't even have to be having sex with your ass. It's not even about that no more. Back in the days, I would have been on some bullshit. Like, yo. So I took girls on dates, and I never asked for pussy. Or nothing. You're not supposed to. That's kind of weird. It's supposed to happen naturally. If she's feeling you, it would naturally happen after a couple of months. I don't think, I mean, but if you like, I understand if you actually finally get the shit, then he's like, this ain't even what I wanted to expect it, but I can understand that too, but there's nothing wrong with just going out, spending money on a shorty, taking her out to eat. There's nothing wrong with that. I don't see that nothing wrong with that. That shit is kind of, I don't know. I don't think shorty should buy you your shirt, pay for your shirt. If she asked you on a date, you didn't want to go, you could have said no. I'm good. She don't have to buy the nigga's shit. You should buy your own shirts if you need a shirt to go on a date. And why you need to go to Target to get some shirts? You ain't got no clothes to wear? I don't know. That shit weird. How the shit was dumbass shit I read. That shit was stupid. That was some dumb shit in my opinion. That's why I was like, huh? What the fuck is this? Well, I'm trying to figure out where the stripper came from then. I don't think she should have bought you the shirts though. I'm gonna have to disagree on that one. I just think, know your worth. Yes, I don't think nobody should have to pay for nobody. You had to pay for her nails. That's not your girl. We like she probably got a whole baby daddy that's probably buying her shit. So talking about buying, you shouldn't have to pay for her nails. I mean, she shouldn't have to pay for your shirts or your haircut or nothing. If you want to go on a date, you could say no, and you don't have to go on a date. You know what I mean? You gotta take it on a date. You can just say cancel and say, "No, I'm good." Moving on. You know, if you want to go, if you decide to agree to go on a date, then that's up to you. You know, if you're not ready to go on a date, just reschedule or say, "Yo, I'm not ready to go on a date." But I don't think she had to buy your shirts and anything. Why she had to buy you stuff for a date? She's not your girl. I don't think nobody, until you establish that y'all dating, I don't think nobody should have to buy you anything. Nobody should have to buy any, vice versa. Both genders. They don't have to buy each other nothing. You're not dating seriously at all. You're just casually going on dates. So you have to decide you want to get serious. You know, oh, I like how you are. You know, let's go like, you know, just take this thing serious. And then boom, y'all get together. And maybe then y'all start spending money on each other. I think women and men should both spend money on each other. I think it should be like an equal thing. I mean, it depends, man. If you like, you want to take care of a woman, everybody got different ways to treat it. Now, if I'm financially set, I don't mind paying for a woman to eat. Like, I'm just got different ways. I'm an old fashioned way. Like, I don't even think I don't want my woman ain't gonna pay for nothing. If that's my woman, if not my woman yet, I'm not gonna. We just dating. We in a dating stage, so we can go half on the food or whatever. It depends on who asks for the date, though. Like, if she asks for the date, because I had girls buy me food. I didn't ask for it, though. I had dated girls that literally made me food. I had an Italian girl, so she made me, like, Italian dishes. Like, I had, like, pasta, all that, every day. And we were dating, though, so it was a little different. But we didn't go on dates like that, though. But we went on dates, and she was offered. I didn't want to go on dates, so she made me go even when I didn't feel like going. So I ended up going, so she offered to pay. So, you know what I'm saying? I didn't ask her to do that, but that's because she wanted to do that. Like, say she wanted to go, like, I just got off of work. I don't want to go to no fucking, I don't feel like going out. I want to go home, relax, you know, take a shower, relax. I'll play the game or watch TV. I don't feel like going out. That's why when I got tired of dating. So I'm like, this girl want to go out, man. I don't want to fucking go out, man. That's why I was like, yo, I really did. I was keeping it around. I didn't feel like going out. I even forced myself to go. She drove us, so we dipped off and went out. So I was like, all right, bet, fuck it. I don't even want to go. I don't want to eat. She wants to go to a restaurant. Fuck it. This girl want to go out every fucking time I got off work. I'm like, bro, I want to go to sleep. How you know I ain't tired from a long ass day of work? You work too, so you know. She worked too, so. But I don't know. That was just me. That's just saying. That's a different scenario, though. But I was used to date at the time, so it's a little different. We dated for a good couple months, so I broke up with her because she was getting on my fucking nerves. No, she was getting on my nerves. It was just that she was just being too a little annoying. Not annoying. Me, I get annoyed a little fast. Not too much. I can take a lot. You know, I got a high tolerance. But you get a little too annoying, I had to give you some fucking laps. I don't even know what the fuck that nigga is, man. So I said I don't think they should do that though. This is my opinion, man. Yeah, I'm at 10,000 followers right now. I think it should slow down, man. I don't know, somebody got me to 10,000 followers because this shit just started going crazy. There you go. These stock niggas are annoying. Let's get another song on, guys. Let me know what you think of the song. Leave me a comment, man. Leave a comment. Hey, why is this thing going up? Should I do that? What the fuck I want to play, man? I'm cutting some of these songs out too today. Let's get it right. You got some hip hop over here.
Ray Brown. It's still respect over money, but try and get the loot. You know? Got these niggas. Put a nail in the coffin, study it, then I strike. Bars coming together, easy as riding a bike. Pretend to be G'd up till it's time to speak up. Be careful what you asking for, I'm living in the moment, it's been a while. About time that I own it, all the BS won't condone it, take what's rightfully mine. Clone Tyrone still didn't get the picture. With you at the top, disappear when you wonder. No honor amongst these, blinded by fame and greed. Tread lightly, you might get what you asking for. Looking out my window, bunch of niggas on the corner, burnt out. On the K2, the streets is made to break you. Bring you in the beef, but leave you out when it's money. Gave me the leftovers, niggas thought it was funny. But we never hated on them, they hated us. X'd out the bad seeds, it was just a plus. Put yourself in position, let your actions speak louder. Blinded by the power, faded like a coward. Mission failed, don't forget the word is ours. And we never hated on them, they hated us. Put yourself in position, let your actions speak louder. Blinded by the power, faded like a coward. Mission failed, don't forget the word is ours. And we never hated on them, they hated us. Once you know your role when you a good fella, never let your right hand know what your left hand doing. Never. That's right. It's still respect over money, but try and get the loot. When they don't believe in you, believe in yourself. You all you got in the end. You try and get the loot. Motivation for your ears. Lock in, go harder, I should be much farther. Hard work beats talent, this balance I found is kinda new. Been stuck to the paper so my eyes is glue. Niggas thought I lost it all, I left the pen under use. Furthermore, I'm into shit like Ukasta. I'm in my Mikasa with my lady eating pasta and lobster. No weapon formed against me shall prosper. Never show that hand is dealt. Use silence, common sense like a mobster. Respect over money's the option. I'm doing it my way, that's life, call me Young Black Sinatra. And nigga, this ain't the opera. Check my stats, I always did it real proper.
Respect over money, I'm trying to get the loot. That was Ray Brown, Mission. That was Ray Brown, Mission. EGL Network, we in the building, Global Mail. What's good, man? We're going to be doing some live reaction videos in a minute. I'm going to do like some documentaries, so I'll get my take on that shit, you know, a few minutes. What are you doing? Yo, fucking eyes. I didn't have any crazy ass bags, man. I got older, these bags in my eyes be looking annoying. I don't like bags in my eyes. Shit is irritating. I fucking hate that shit. Alright. Let's get another song on. What time is it? We're going to play a couple more songs. Then we're going to get to this video. And then we'll get some news. We'll see what's going on today. News bulletin. Hit that like button. Hit that share button. It's free. Hit that subscribe button if you ain't subscribed to the channel. If you're on Kick, follow me on Kick. Global Mail. I'll give you some more Kick followers. You know, I'm just starting out on small Kick followers. I'm gonna have to promote this shit real quick. Nobody's gonna fucking follow though, but I'm gonna just do it anyway. Fuck it. Wow, wait. Let's get a song on. Actually. Hold on, what the fuck? Let's get a good song on. Long song, good long song. Let's get my guy Kenny J on. Shout out to Kenny J. Besides something like Billy Bates type shit. Let me see.
might have to carry you. And if you're white, then I might have to marry you. I'm taking off in jets like an aircraft carrier. I'm so fly, yeah, it's getting colder. 1, 2, 3, sweet chin, you getting rolled up. You're like, oh my God, please, no, hold up. I'm like, shut the fuck up, now it's over. My hits hit hardcore, rhino. All inside your girl's puss more than her gyno. Abusing that pussy till she's gotta call the 5-0. To me, sex is homicide with everything that I know. Ain't no telling just how far that I might go. Kill a nigga for taking 3 tokes off my hydro. Bitches getting off to the way that my mic flow. Fucking bitches for miles for how long my pipe go. Yeah, I fuck her till she might burp. This is light work, I'm giving her that pipe work. Call me a plumber, she hang on to my side skirts. I fuck her from behind and rub her face into some light dirt. Cash is king, yep, money rules everything around me. So don't try to clown me, you might just catch a slug tonight. Cash is king, yep, money rules everything around me. So don't try to clown me, you might just catch a slug tonight.
My little bitch, get a lick, or I'ma hit one. Run this shit like a marathon. I don't even got no fucking pants on. I'm the right bitch who's walking on.
And as for the rap game, I'm addicted. I'm the one in the legend like predicted. No need to worry, homie, so don't feel conflicted. Put the pistol to your head until your soul is affected. Partner, I'm about to hit the sweet spot. Don't let them niggas tell you everything that we not. Everything for nothing, see how many bodies we drop. And if you need to get high, let me take you to the weed spot. Woo, I can see it, got you real scared. Got you faking heart attacks, hit you with that rape flare. Shotgun blast to your chest, down the fucking stairs. Pull up on your family and leave them all in despair. This rare to have a nigga with this talent running up beside the game. Now he fucking up the balance. Call me Hercules, the way I bleed the blood of gods. Bitch, I drink the finest wines. My dick points to the stars like a compass to the heavens. I'm just thinking of the odds. I don't have to make an effort, I was born for this job. I don't need to play games, cause I jump for the lob. I put on for my city, treat your bitch like a slob. Cash is king, yep, money rules everything around me. So don't try to clown me, you might just catch a slug tonight. Cash is king, yep, money rules everything around me. So don't try to clown me, you might just catch a slug tonight.
I'm back, man. Give me a moment. I'm trying to share this live with a couple people. Just some more followers. Try this. These guys don't be doing shit for me, bro. I ain't gonna hold you. Yeah, fine. Cake. Where the hell's the cake shit? I think I sent those shits. Yeah, I be trying to send my shit on Cake so I get more followers. I don't think that should be working. That Twitter works. Twitch works better now. Yo, why you keep posting that Shaq died shit? Shaq is not dead. Y'all niggas need to stop posting that fucking clickbait shit. A lot of people be clickbaiting too. I'll be noticing that. Because they'll be like, yo, this is this person. I'll be like, yo, stop with the clickbait. Niggas do anything for clicks and views, bro. Word. I think do a lot of shit for clicks and views, man. Hit the comments, man. Leave a comment. Hit that like button, man. You on YouTube? I don't know if they do that on Twitter. I can't tell who watch me on Twitter. Let me see. I doubt it, watch me on Twitter. Wait, like shit on my damn statuses. Would I get followers on? Would I get a lot of views on Facebook? I don't think so. And I have like 10,000 followers, and I'm gonna stream back on Facebook one day. One day I will get back on Facebook stream. Yeah, I'm gonna get back on Facebook one day just to see how it goes. But I got more followers. I doubt it's gonna make a difference. We're gonna see. We're gonna be all right. We're gonna see. We're gonna definitely see, Sonny. Shit, I got 2 or 3 followers, nigga. That's litty. I was looking at some shit on my phone. I was on Twitter. Let's get this song on right here. This is my shit right here.
Julio was older than all of us. So Chris was...
The music's not as loud as Street Y'all. Street Y'all got a better bass.
Oh, okay. I'm saying, yeah. And they were into...
Let me see something.
You know when you see me, New York baby, gift from God. Jesus saved me, built for war. Mama was perfect, but Shaolin raised me. You don't believe me, then hold my sword. Sister, jump off, baby, hold my stars. Chest boxing like, oh my Lord. It's the triumph, baby, oh my God. Don't ask me where my home is. Feel I'm also known as Mick Jagger. Came and conquered, now I'm rolling like a stone is. Throw a temper tantrum if you ask me where I'm going to avoid the beef. I trim the fat and disregard the Joneses. Can't indulge in garbage. Skirt around the pork, you won't see me locking arms with chickens, especially if they boneless. My moral compass north. Why go off course or break bread with a jester who can't fathom what a throne is? My way is Yahweh. My totem pole does not consist of modern politicians or an ill-equipped POTUS. Without the spirit, you can't comprehend the words I'm spitting. Must be kidding, think I trip on false imprisonment by Romans. Truth is that the trophy has my fingerprints all on it, so I keep the glory in my vision to repel the locust. Need a little light if I'm gonna trust in where I'm going, cause in the magic kingdom we don't trust in hocus pocus. You know when you see me, New York baby, gift from God. Jesus saved me, built for war. Mama was perfect, but Shaolin raised me. You don't believe me, then hold my swords. It's the jump off, baby, hold my stars. Chest boxing like, oh my Lord. It's the triumph, baby, oh my God. Oh my. I was worrying about punchlines before I punched the clock. Before I had to look over my shoulder when I walked. Before I was concerned with having dollars for the lunch line. Before I knew it, I was eating beats like it was lunchtime. But if you see me, I was on a dumb grind, investing blank CDs and spent the rest on Pump 9. Strictly rocking all white tees. If they plus size, we didn't spend no time unless your goals above mine. Had to stew up in the basement with the side door. And it was in between those lines that we defined war. Ain't no intermission. If you ain't working, cooking on the mic, then you were cooking for the homies in the kitchen. Life is like a box of chocolates, and it still is. Bad shins, but I'ma make a run while I still live. In my bag that I've been stuffing up since a little kid. In the lab dissecting Big Punisher with Lil Tim. So you know when you see me, New York baby, gift from God. Jesus saved me, built for war. Mama was perfect, but Shaolin raised me. You don't
Leave me to hold my sword.
It's the jump off, baby, hold my stars. Chest boxing like, oh my lord. It's the triumph, baby, oh my god. It's the triumph, baby, oh my god. Oh my god. Oh my triumph, baby, oh my god. Oh my.
What's good, y'all? In the building. They say a verified kick streamer. What's good, y'all? Yeah, that's a fact. I don't think Shorty had to buy you nothing. Like, if she ain't your woman, she ain't gotta buy you nothing on it. Even if she asks you on a date, she ain't got nothing. That ain't got nothing to do with her buying your clothes. When I've been asked on dates. I never asked a girl that I met on a dating site, any way I met her, like, you gotta buy me a shirt for my date. That look wild weird. Like, nigga be like, I'll be like, yo, you gotta buy me a shirt because as you ask me on a date, you ain't got no clothes, nigga. What? That just sounds weird to me. I don't know. I think it sounds like a goofy. I think that's some goofy shit though. Why the fuck you gotta pay? Why the fuck you have to pay for your shirt? That's fucking crazy. That's just my opinion, man. It's Egl Network. I'm your host, Scope Mel. I'm in the building. What's up, man? We're gonna get some videos on a few. It's gonna be some good reaction videos. Let me know what your take on it. Leave a comment if you can. Cause niggas ain't be interacting like that. But yeah, I don't know. Do I gotta build my shit up for you niggas to comment? I don't know. We'll see. But I'm doing some reaction videos. We're gonna do the come up of Jimmy. Right, Jimmy Jones. I ain't no hate on Jimmy. I respect his grind. I don't like him as an artist, but I respect him as his hustle. He's a hustler. New York niggas are hustlers. We all hustler. He's a hustler. You like him or not. I ain't saying he's better than not. Hell no. It's not even a matchup lyrically. But influence, and as far as the gear and all that, yes, he have influence. You can't front on him about that. A young nigga will tell you, Jim Jones had a couple niggas wearing his style of clothes. This nigga that still to this day wears the fucking rocker. I see niggas with the pink. Cameron and Jim Jones, they had niggas rocking pink. Rap is an influence of gear. To this day, niggas are still wearing what rappers tell them to wear. I stopped wearing that shit. I don't give a fuck what a rapper tells me. Nigga, I listen to your music. You know what I mean? You don't control my music by what I wear. I wear what I can afford or what I like. If I can't afford it, I won't buy it, nigga. I live under my means. Y'all niggas go buy some shit. Spend your whole check on the fucking some designer shit just to impress. Who you trying to impress? Yourself or you pressing the shorty? And that's not a lie. Most niggas be sad capping. Y'all trying to impress a female. You think because something you got on, you're gonna bag this chick. Like, oh, she gonna look at you later. And I'm not saying that females don't. Yes, females are fucking materialistic. They are. It's not even about your look. It's about how you dress. You can be ugliest nigga in the world, but had the flyest shit on, and you can bag a materialistic chick. I don't want those type of girls. I don't want a female that's materialistic. I'm good on that shit. You know what I mean? When I get fuck with a shorty, it's gonna be off of just energy. She can have a conversation and all that. I'm not going for what I got on, and I'm not saying I'm not a bum dude. I get okay. I do all right. I don't wear design. I can't afford design. Why do I wear something I can't afford? The fuck? That makes any kind of sense. Now, if I was getting paid, even if I was getting paid, I still would wear designer. I would likely wear like polo if I can get my hands on polo. I'm a bigger dude. I can't wear designer. I'm a fat nigga. I'm fucking wear designer. Now, if I lose weight, a lot of weight, I could wear designer probably. But I wouldn't even go per se. I could consider design. I don't even consider that designer. The shit that y'all niggas saying is designer. Some of the shit y'all wear is designer. Like I see a lot of designs. Like I seen the shit called Kit. Who makes that shit? Like Kits. Who makes that shit? Y'all be spending all your money on designer, like or just like that should be bugging. Let me see. What's this Kit shit? I see a lot of people wearing that shit. It's called Kit. I see a lot of dudes wearing that Kif. It's called Kif. I'm on the Kif right now. Who made this Kif shit? I'm trying to figure out. Oh, they got sneakers. Oh, like yeah, it's like a bad. Like, okay, they're not that expensive though. They're not crazy with the shirt. Oh, that shirt is $260. Yeah, this is why I don't. That's why I don't buy shit like this. Because I can't afford this shit. I'm not spending $200 on no shirt, nigga. I ain't saying I can't buy it. I just not gonna buy it. That shirt's ugly as fuck, honestly. This is for men or women. We go to the men's section. I ain't a woman. I'm just going to wear women clothes. I see they be high, even at work. I'm seeing a lot of little suspect. Everybody want to be a girl now. Everybody's all fucking feminine and shit. It's like I think it's want to be gay. So I don't know. It bugs me out. I'm sorry. Oh, this shit's high price shit, man. Yeah, Kif is expensive. $70 for a shirt? It's not that bad. That shirt, it's reasonable. It's a reasonable price, so I'm not gonna trip on that. $500 worth of shorts. See, that's OD. Just for shorts, $500. A hoodie. Who the hell's rude? So you made Kif. All right, so this kid came out in 2011. So who the fuck is this nigga? Okay, so this overcharging, this Ronnie Flags. It's Ronnie Fledge. I'm looking at who's Ronnie Fledge. He just came up, actually. Age 43, Queens, New York. Spouse is Sir Yakov. American footwear and clothing designer, entrepreneur, and the owner of operator of American retail fashion establishment. And also, he's from New York. He does American footwear and clothing designer. He's an entrepreneur and the founder, creative director of the lifestyle brand Kif. He's known for his influential role in streetwear, broadly in the realm of sneaker collaborations and retail innovations. All right, I see what you're talking about. So that nigga's he's a New York designer. He's mostly from sneakers. Started out in his uncle's shop. I guess his uncle had like a business shop, a clothing store. Then I guess he built his brand off of started with shoes. Then he started his clothing brand and shoe brand in 2011. Ronnie Fledge. I was wondering what that shit was. I didn't know what Kif was. I was like, what is that shit? I see people wearing it, so I'm like, I see all this. Where y'all be coming up? Where y'all be finding all this designer shit from? That niggas really be paying $300, $400 for a shirt. Like, I think that's OD, man. spending half your check on a shirt. There's most of the stuff you can buy as a shirt. Like, I'll buy a plain shirt like this. And this shit's still a little pricey, in my opinion. I get a set of these for like $40. And I still think that shit is expensive. I'm just saying, that's just me. I'm cheap. I'm an older man, so I'm an old man, so I don't need to splurge out for designer. That's the young little niggas. That's y'all niggas with that shit. Y'all got that designer shit. I'm good on that shit, nigga. You know what I mean? Y'all got all that. I got that designer shit. I got that shit. Let's get Bobby Bless on here. Shout out to Bobby Bless, man. Facing the King. I got some of his new shit. I gotta switch. I gotta switch this shit. I got some of this shit in my file. I gotta put it on here.
I am Lancelot of the Lake, from across the sea.
Bobby Bless, Facing the King. Let's go.
King worthy of my sword. For I have never met my match.
Yeah. No resistance, spinning that hard knock. These bars talk, never had that royalty to spoil me. Got it out the mud, it was love, learned the hard way. Yo, I wouldn't have it no other way.
Oh, shit.
I'm trying to get paid from the rhyme to say, yo, these lives get saved from wordplay. I display, yo, it's part of me, like my artery. Check the verb, it's 90 degrees like that curve, keep it steady. I see you wasn't ready, you out the loop, man, you get the boot, yo, for joining mute. Yo, this battlefield here for lyrical truth, not for word.
It's a retail last with American
footwear.
footwear.
Distinguish the diminish of the suspension of word lyrics. And yo, I said what I said. It's in it on your thoughts. Focus up the recipe to conjure up more bread. And yo, you heard what I said. You venture off and you're dead. And every word conjure up deep in your head. Why?
Look up in the mirror, I'm seeing the king. In the underground with my son, I'm doing my thing. Raw raps, all gas, beat shit, no pass, real spit, just pass, one fans with no class, hey. Look up in the mirror, I see in the king. In the underground with my sound, doing my thing. Raw raps, all gas, beat shit, no pass, real spit.
I rain, spit, flame, hold it down, dungeon chains. Yo, majestic, no name, band devoid of fame. And yo, the bag is what I claim. Yo, your mask don't change the game, ain't professionally engraved. Yo, your style, yo, a perfect shame. Yo, no second guessing. I take focus, man, every progression. Yo, override every section. And no detection under radars. Mine get scarred, the scars hit your form, get hard. I spit fire, and now you're charred. And then the weekend, yo, we still play the card. And then I'm going in, let the chaos begin. Yo, I'm throwing up the H's like the damn 10. And then you start collapsing when I start to rapping. It's all action, there's something that you never seen. I'm dropping sharp lines like Napoleon's guillotine. Something crispy and clean and heavy and drip. What?
Look up in the mirror, I'm seeing the king. In the underground with my son, I'm doing my thing. Raw raps, all gas, beat shit, no pass, real spit, just pass. One fans with no class, hey. Look up in the mirror, I see in the king. In the underground with my sound, doing my thing. Raw raps, all gas, beat shit, no pass, real spit.
Bullshit.
What the comments, man? What up?
People in the audience.
Bless some lives. So I'm going lap crazy. Yes, sir. Yeah, I was just talking about that clothing designer. I didn't know who the fuck, because I see a lot of niggas wearing that shit. So I'm like, who the fuck is Kiff? Or I see you, man. I just lap crazy. Yo. Yeah, I was trying to see who the fuck that nigga was. I'm like, who's Kiff? I see niggas wearing it. I'm like, it's actually a New York clothing designer. So I'm like, let me check this nigga out. See what the fuck this nigga talk about. This nigga is like a New York designer. Like I said, I could do everything that nigga's doing. But y'all go watch. You see, niggas, the minorities are gonna buy this nigga shit. And I can show you the price of Kiff. Look at the price of Kiff. Let me show you the price of Kiff, man. And most of these niggas is gay. Well, he's not gay, but not that I know of, but go to Kiff right now, man. Look how much this shit is, man. I ain't saying I'm not paying all that. I don't give a fuck. If I had the money to buy that shit, I wouldn't put my money on that bullshit, man. The shoes is fucking ugly too. Look, show you some of these shoes. These shoes is ugly. They not that high price though. Max was in the building. What's goody? I'm on restream though, so it's a little different. I ain't got all my stuff on here, all my videos and shit. I ain't got all my shit on here. That's Bobby Bless right there. When you speak to a king, shout out to Bobby Bless though. I got a lot of shit on here too, man. Like some of these guys are upcoming, so they're not. If you don't think their music good, that's cool. They up and coming, so they're not gonna be the hottest. You know, they working. They up and coming, so they gotta advance the craft, man. Hold on a second. Let me do something. Let me do the share thing. I gotta show this shit. I'm just gonna show people this shit. Shit's not even like worth like. Sneakers is not all that though. They like overboard the sneakers. Like shit is not ugly. Like look at these shits right here. I could make better sneakers than this. So look at these kicks right here, man. These shits is ugly. Only ones I think is okay looking is the green ones. I wish I could do this shit while I'm right on the screen. I ain't gotta go all the way down. Look at these shits right here. These are like some Adidas. These are like Pumas. Oh, these are Pumas, but they did a joint feature, I guess. So he does all the features with other brands, I'm guessing. So let's go back to the shit. Let's go down a little bit. All right, so he does a lot of Adidas shit. I don't see no sneakers that's like you got the same kicks. It ain't nothing to show here. This is ugly ass sneakers. I'm not paying $200 for no fucking clocks. Them shit is ugly as fuck, dogs. Okay, they pretty much the same price as regular shoes. $165. Nah, these shits look alright. These shits alright though. Look at these shits right here. These shits is not bad though. They're not that pricey though. Look how much these are. Let me go to. See, I gotta go down and go back to the screen. Shit's annoying. These shits ain't all that. I'm making my own sneakers though. Look at these. These are what are these made with? This is an 8th Street by Ronnie Fedge for Clark's original. Now I like these Clarks though. These shits is alright though. These Clarks is not that bad though. I gotta find out what's going on with that Diddy trial. Did he get charged? What did he get charged? Did he get charged? How many years he got? I didn't get charged. I gotta finish this final state. Like these are Clarks. He should says the sneakers ain't that crazy though. They ain't charging you that much for the sneakers. $230. Most sneakers is $200 now anyway. Every sneaker is like $100, $200. It's not that like. Hold on, let me go closer. Wait, look, these shits is alright. I like these right here. The ones in the right side, the third right, fourth right is alright too. I don't like the colors. The colors is like, it's like kind of light bright. You know what I mean? I'm a dark color guy. Like some Nike shits. Oh, those are Solomon's. I don't really rock Solomon. I don't know. That's definitely some white shit. I don't really... These are all trash. These are all New York. These are New York designers. Did he do it? I don't know what he did. I'm trying to figure out, did he get charged? I'm trying to figure out what's the charge? What's the final verdict? Did he get guilty or not guilty, man? That's what I'm trying to figure out. That's what I'm trying to figure out. Did he get guilty or not guilty? I see. I'm trying to figure out if he's guilty or not guilty. I gotta find that out. So you don't like you said these kicks all trash, man? You don't like these ones right here? Second, these ones is hard. I like these right here. I like these right here. These all right. I don't like the colors though. They gotta change the colors on those shits. Sneakers is kind of trash. This sneakers not all that though, but you know. Let's go to men's clothes. See what the fuck they got in the clothes, man. This is what niggas wear in Manhattan. You know, fat niggas like me, I can't fit all this fucking $235 for pants. Almost $300. A shirt is $165. They out there rabbit ass mine, bro. These are designers in New York. Oh, these are New York designers though. They bugging the fuck out though. I ain't gonna hold you. This is a plain white shirt. It just says, what are you charging you for the name? Like, what the this is $165. This shirt is $165 with just one shirt. That's crazy. They're wilding for respect. I see people wearing this shit, so I was like, what the hell is this shit? That's why I was curious. I was like, what is this shit? What's this fucking Kif shit? I was curious. I just wanted to see what it was. I told everybody, I see niggas wearing it. I'm like, what is this shit? I'm not paying $165 for no t-shirt, graphic t-shirt, bro. These is plain Jane ass clothes. I'm not paying all this money for these shits. These niggas want to overcharge. $140 for a shirt is OD. Yeah, I don't see nothing that's worth me paying all that money for. First of all, Wilson is not that much. You get Wilson like without that shit. They brand crossing with other brands. They brand cross with other brands. Oh, I would not get that shit. Let's go. Oh, let's go fuck with you. Let's go check out Media Takeout, man. They news wasn't worthy. This is I don't know. Some of that should be bullshit. That shit is ass. It's alright, but it's nothing spectacular. I'm gonna wipe the screen off. The screen is dirty. Wipe the screen off. I think it's not touchscreen. My bad. Let me go back. Let's go to Media Takeout, man. See what the news is talking about. So it says Diddy he was with this girl, his ex-wife, well, girlfriend, wife, whatever it was, Kim Porter. Nigga, we know that. What the hell is that news for? Yeah, there's no point in me doing all this shit on here. I might as well just do the shit with the reaction videos. Like, it makes no sense. You gonna really take off for what? It doesn't make sense, man. Yeah, I'm done with this shit. The fuck was that? That doesn't sound like, that sounds crazy. What's that? The fuck was that? It sounded like explosive. The fuck? The fuck was that? It sounds explosive or some shit. Hold on, let's get to this video, man. Let's get another song, man. Shit. I didn't get to play the other song yet. Hold on a second. Do hot sauce. It's Kenny J. Let's go.
We back. Kenny J. We back on the offensive, my nigga. They slamming down the gavel like town hall. My gun barrel long like a hot dog. So put the pistol in your mouth, blow your top off, let your roof burn like it's hot sauce. New York, home of the outlaws, slamming niggas face into the street till it bounce off. I do division when I round off, then I throw 100-round drum in the clip and let it sound off. Yeah, nigga, what's up? Talking slick to the niggas in my hood to get you fucked up. Yeah, they giving me the thumbs up. I put a knife in your bitch if she wanna get stuck up. I'm blasting off like NASA. Yo, they really acting like the moon's really that far. I'm hitting niggas with hammers that come from Asgard. Turn around, run over your kids with a NASCAR. You're feeling yourself, hit you with a big bill. Honestly, I don't really think that you a big deal. I eat you for lunch, make you my next meal. Get out of line, you shall surely eat still. Nigga, we ain't playing games with ya. Pull up in a black van, let the haze hit ya. You walking in the hot sun, 100 days with ya in a daze. Take a tiger, drop him in a maze with ya. We all gotta move like it's our time. We all gotta move like it's our time. Coming down hard, make the shake, make way. We here to stay. Hey. Oh yeah.
What are you doing in there?
There's no bird.
What's that bag on your head?
Applying pressure on these songs and the being the father. Bitch don't want me, chase her, why bother? Bagging up, ace bumping high and alone. If you disrespect Droopy, boy, I'm breaking your bone. Fuck a record deal, what that back end look like? She got a fat ass, but she ugly in the face. Mr. Certified ugly, I'm a fucker anyway. I'm a fucker anyway. Ooh, we gang shit, ooh, he acting tough, bro, get the stick, oh, you wanna fight, hit him in the shit, he calling for the niggas, minding his bitch, middle fingers up, yellow fuck the security, yeah, that nigga big, but he ain't putting no fear in me, I'm a 90s baby boy, we be getting booby, and I do this shit for Droopy, E&J all in my cup, I'm a fishbowl whipper and a thick bitch getter, I'm not worried about
Right, wow, he said E&J, it's crazy. E&J, that shit heartburn like a motherfucker. That's that E&J XL though. That's why I use the Drake though. Okay. I fuck with E&J XL. Oh shit. Hey, E&J XL, something is not right. Beat up my shit. I don't know why the other controls not charging. I'm just gonna download this WWE shit if I got enough space. I don't think I probably do. I want to do WWE tonight. Fuck that, man. If I can't get 24, until I get 25, I'm gonna fuck with 24. The fuck is that? Where the hell's my game at? I thought I downloaded this shit already. How much is this shit? Is Roman Reigns supposed to be on the copy? $69? Yeah, I'm not paying for that. 24. I'm supposed to have 24. I paid for that shit. Oh, okay. Yeah, I'm just gonna play 24, guys. I ain't got 25 yet. What's the problem? Okay, can't download. I need space. Damn, man. What would that delete, man? I need some space, man. What I played already? Fucking damn, man. I gotta get rid of some shit. Fuck. Get rid of Dead Rising. Fucking yeah, I don't play that shit anyway. What the fuck I want to keep? Get rid of Dead Island 2. Fuck that. I don't play that shit anyway. Dead Island 1 actually. I don't know. I was stuck on that shit. I don't know. I beat that shit already. Now we can't get rid of the Far Cries. Grand Theft Auto 3. We can get rid of. Fuck that. Because I'm actually playing that game. This is a game I'm playing. I'm not playing those games. I see this Marvel Rivals everybody's playing too. Everybody's playing this fucking Marvel Rivals. I gotta see what that's about. Hopefully I got no space. I probably don't. Nope, not enough space. I gotta start playing every game, start beating these shits because there's a lot of games I didn't finish. Yeah, that Days game, I really don't like it. I might delete that shit. I'm trying to think. Still ain't got no space. What the fuck? Yeah, I'm about to get rid of Apex Legends. I don't even play this shit, so I don't play Apex. I'm about to get rid of this shit. I don't play that shit like that. Try double because I play WWE like that. I don't want to keep downloading Apex Legends. All right, now it's down. All right, hopefully I should upload by the time I can be done. I'll stream that today. Still gotta finish that shit though. That was Certified Ugly by No Vert. Hold on a second. So play Twisted Metal. I don't have that, man. I'm on PlayStation, bro. Twisted Metal. I don't think I got that. Let me see it. I'm playing WWE, man. Ain't no goddamn Twisted Metal, motherfucker. You talking about that shit old as hell, bro? I played that shit when I was a kid, nigga. I was like a little kid when that shit came out. Oh, they do got Twisted Metal. Oh, wow. I'm not playing it right now. I'm about to stream that shit today. I'll play that shit in a minute. Oh, shit. I do got Twisted Metal. It's only $9. That's crazy. I'm getting WWE this week, but I'm not paying no $69. That's a dub. That's not happening. That's not happening, my man. I'm streaming on my other channel today. I don't think I'm going to Twitch today. I'm actually going to Twitch. I gotta finish this reaction video. I'm gonna do a hold on a second. I'm gonna do the come up of I'll do this come up shit real quick. Hold on. Let's go to my guy right here. My main nigga on the trigger, Eddie Griffin, man.
Straight, no chasing. Yeah, the links in the bio. Cop them. Ridiculous. Yes, coffee mugs too. Now look, America, America, Israel is your daddy. Netanyahu, this motherfucker, he bombed Iran and then still playing victim. Boy, this a motherfucker, that's the slickest game on earth. Oh, I just bombed them because they were about to do something that I've been saying they about to do for over 40 years. What kind of shit is that? Israel has a right to defend itself, but Iran don't. And we found out that the Iron Dome was actually made out of aluminum foil. Because a bunch of them motherfucking missiles came through there, and them supersonic, them motherfuckers that fly faster than them hyper motherfuckers. Goddamn shit. We're praying for peace, but, you know, Netanyahu is now the president of the United States. It has been proven, for he just drug us into another war and another war and another war.
Word.
And, you know, at first, I thought it was about fucking up their nuclear capabilities. All right, we handled that. All right, but now the goalposts been stretched. Regime change. Who the fuck you white people think y'all? Y'all some nosy motherfuckers. You gonna come, that's like walking in my house and telling me, you no longer in charge of your house. I am. What the fuck? You got a nuclear bomb. Everybody else, every white country got a nuclear bomb. But soon as somebody of color get one, you motherfuckers start freaking out. It ain't nothing but a negotiation tool. You know what I'm saying? You go over there and say, I want oil for $15 a barrel. They say, no, 100. And then you say, I got the bomb. Then they say 15. That's all it is. That's why you hate North Korea, because they got a bomb. Can't f with them. And they got 1 million man plus motherfucking army, and them boots be kicking high in the motherfucker. You don't know with 1 billion Bruce Lees in China, because they got the bomb too. One Bruce Lee would f up the goddamn whole nightclub full of niggas. 1 billion of them motherfuckers, leave them alone. See, they know who to fuck with. But this war, you know what the war is really about? It's about the Rothschilds trying to set up international banking. See, that's why they overthrew Libya, Gaddafi, because he wouldn't allow them banks over there. See, and now Iran's the last country in the Middle East that ain't got one of them central banks. See, they want your butt naked, pregnant, and on them hundreds of millions of dollars. We'll be right back after this commercial break.
So it's about the banks.
America, America, Israel is your daddy, you bitch! Welcome back to NNN, where we give it to you straight, no chaser. Netanyahu's bitch, a.k.a. President Trump, he gave a speech after the military. They did a wonderful job. It was amazing. Check it out.
There will be either peace or there will be tragedy for Iran far greater than we have witnessed over the last 8 days. Remember, there are many targets left. Tonight's was the most difficult of them all, by far, and perhaps the most lethal. But if peace does not come quickly, we will go after those other targets with precision, speed, and skill. Most of them can be taken out in a matter of minutes. There's no military in the world that could have done what we did tonight, not even close. There has never been a military that could do what took place just a little while ago.
So he's very excited that the military pulled off what they're trained to do. And yeah, what a waste of motherfucking hot air. You should have just let Netanyahu do the talking, because you just a puppet. He's got his hand up in your ass, and you just saying what he tell you to say. I remember when Trump was running, he said, I'm not gonna cause any wars. There'll be no wars. There'll be no wars. It'll never happen. If I was president, it would never happen. It'll never happen. But now you're president, and you just started a motherfucking war. What, you just a lying sack of shit? I thought you said you was gonna wait 2 weeks. And then, in less than a day, boom, you bombed them. Who's gonna trust anything that comes out your motherfucking orange-ass mouth? You just told the whole world that I'll lie right to your goddamn face. Thought you was the peacemaker, the negotiator. You can negotiate with bombs, because your daddy told you to. Yeah, yo daddy. We'll be right back. Don't forget to like, comment, subscribe. Like, comment, subscribe. Ding! Oh, Radiant. So you get the way it's supposed to be served. No beeps. No beeps. Motherfucker. And also in this award is done by the seat of his pants. I thought that you had to go through Congress. Congress has to declare war, not the president by himself go start a war and just drag every man, woman, and child in the country into a goddamn war. That's just crazy. Yep, that's just crazy. But hey, we're America. Fuck yeah! Coming to save the motherfucking day, yeah! Who knew that movie was real? America! Fuck yeah! Hey, we're doing something special today. The best comment is going to win a free Eddie Griffin NNN t-shirt. Because this motherfucker's on fire. And I'll be checking the comments my goddamn self. And next week, we'll announce the winner.
You are 18 to 25, you are cooked. You going to World War III. If you are 26 to 39, you are still cooked. Because the age cap's at 39, you going to World War III. If you have ADHD, you are cooked. You are going to World War III. If you have diabetes, congratulations, you ain't going to World War III. If you've ever been put in a mental facility, congratulations, you are not going to World War III. If you are in college, I'm sorry, you are cooked. They actually want you more for the draft because they want to put you in a specialized position. You are going to World War III. If you have a master's degree, you are cooked. If you dropped out of high school, you are safe from World War III. They don't want you. If you are a felon, you are not going to World War III. Now is the best time to be a felon. If you are LGBTQ, I'm sorry, you are cooked. You are still going to World War III. Now, if you're transitioning, you are safe. You are not going to World War III.
So I just woke up this morning and just decided that, being a man is just too much. I want to be a woman. And my wife, she's decided she was going to stand by my side. My children,
I'm transitioning too, man.
And y'all be safe out there in that war. I'm also, I'm not just going to be fully LGBTQ. I'm going to get the procedures. So I no longer identify as a man, as a woman. 432 bust down. What's it called? 613? I gotta start knowing this stuff. Give me a 613B. I ain't gonna do the whole BBL thing, but I'm a woman now. So don't call me Jamal. Call me Jenna. Call me Jenna.
Well, that's one way to get out the war. It's gonna be a whole lot of motherfucking chicks with dicks. I'm not joining. I'm too old, first off. But even if I was of age, I'm not joining. I'm not going to fight some war for some that's crazy. Just warmongering motherfuckers, military industrialized motherfucking complex hoes. Call that shit. You go do your own war. Back that. If you the leader and y'all want to go to war, y'all get in the ring and box, nigga. And then the winner takes all. Mike Tyson gonna be the next president of the United States because we gonna win every goddamn time. Sons of bitches, what kind of shit is that? Sending kids with guns in their goddamn hand and shit. Just go kill some motherfuckers that you don't even know because I want you to do that. What kind of sense is that? And kids, 16. Yeah, 16 years old, because they know kids are just full of testosterone and just dumb and a motherfucker and just want to join something. They want to be part of something. So, get them a gun. Go on over there and kill a motherfucker that you don't know. What kind of shit? Then when they come home, they can't even drink. But they can go kill a motherfucker, but they can't have no alcohol to 21. Who made those fucking rules? You need a drink after killing a few motherfuckers, getting your leg blown out. What kind of stupid shit is that? If I wasn't a Christian, lucky I believe in the Lord. Well, welcome back to NNN, where we give it to you straight, no chaser. Well, this story is not straight at all. It's quite twisty, turny, and greasy. Yeah. Tyler Perry, who's currently dating a black woman, wink, wink, was outed and sued for $260 million in a sexual assault lawsuit filed by a male actor from his show, The Oval. And he wanted some of that Oval. He wanted some of that Oval, that marshmallow ass. That's what he wanted, because this actor was white. The actor alleges that Perry rubbed his thigh in bed, sent him sexual charge messages, and once grabbed his throat, asking if he likes it rough in bed.
Hey, yo.
I knew Tyler Perry. I knew. He plays that Madeira part a little too goddamn well. He's uncomfortable as a man. But as a bitch, that motherfucker is funny and very comfortable as a bitch. Your shield has been unveiled. You can let that black woman go on about her business now. It's all out now. It's all out, allegedly. Yeah. Like that boy wanted some of that white booty, boy. He wanted that. He wanted that. But his game wasn't tight. See, you just gave him alcohol. You didn't have no Tyletta juice, like the Diddy juice. You just gave him alcohol. Nigga can drink. White boys can put him down. He's still up and he's feeling on his thigh. You should have deadened him. You let the booty get away from you, boy. You let the booty get away. Also in the news, Oprah Winfrey said that she has never been to a Diddy party, but there's plenty of pictures of her and Diddy all hugged up. And she said she'd rather be at home. She said she leaves parties early. And then she said she'd rather be at home by the fireplace with her 2 dogs. What about Stedman? I never hear Stedman anywhere in any of your motherfucking trips. You and Gail always going, where is Stedman? Steady, because he's steady on dick. He's steady on dick. That's your shield. Tyler got his shield, you got your shield. And his name is motherfucking Stedman. Steady on dick. Oh, also in the news, T.D. Jakes says that he unequivocally has never been to... Y'all stop lying. Stop. Would y'all just stop lying? Who did y'all... Y'all must have paid the FBI off. Now you're coming out saying that you were never at a Diddy party. See, the Diddy trial's taking too motherfucking long because I think the FBI is getting chipped off. How much did you pay Oprah to get on comfortable now to say you've never been to a Diddy party? I bet it was close to $100 million. Cash Patel is cash. That nigga's getting paid in cash so that he don't tell, see? Cash won't tell. Cash won't tell. Yeah, we'll be right back after this. Yeah, I don't give a... Cash Patel, don't tell. Put the tapes out. Put the tapes out. And where's Epstein? Because he ain't dead. Where that motherfucker at? I'll tell you where he's at. He's on his island. And y'all still over there fucking little kids and eating them and shit. Y'all some sick motherfuckers. I don't want $1 billion if you gotta eat babies. Fuck that, I'll just stay broke. If you haven't checked out the gorilla check it out. That shit's hilarious.
Where the hell is my Big Mac? Probably hiding between one of your 17 chins with your fat ass, old greasy face looking asshole. I ordered a salad, but they gave me a burger, lion ass. The Grand Canyon's my toilet having ass. Get out of here.
This reminds me of a joke. What's the difference between acne and a priest? The acne won't come on your face until you're at least 13.
Had one motherfucking burrito. Chipotle must have laced this bitch with laxatives because I'm about to start World War III with this nuclear bomb of a shit.
I thought it was a leaf. I just wiped my ass with poison ivy. My ass feels like a victim of a Diddy party. Send help. It's been 7 hours. I thought the cold water would help. but some fish decided to start feeding on my asshole like a buffet. Wish me luck, guys.
Until next time, we are NNN, and I'm out. America, America, as real as your daddy.
The prosecution delivered their fiery closing argument in the Sean Diddy Combs criminal trial, highlighting why these are episodes of sex trafficking, why the evidence proves Combs operated a criminal enterprise.
Diddy was coming under fire for trying to tamper with witnesses while he was arrested. There are several people who were initially named to be witnesses. They just magically disappeared. I'm aware of a lot of things taking place in back channels, people receiving a lot of payments.
To shut them up?
Yeah, definitely. That's blood on my feet, on the ground. And the guy that's calling, screaming to call 911 is the person who was on the other end of the gunfire. He came to kill me, but when he thought he was gonna die, he's begging for God. And due to the situation, the circumstances, I decided that it's probably best for me to live outside of the States at this point.
Wow. Why?
There are some adequate and imminent threats to me.
In the first week of Sean Diddy Combs' trial for sex trafficking and racketeering, I spoke to his former bodyguard, Big Homie. He dropped a series of bombshell revelations about how he expected the trial to play out.
I expect to see a lot of strange things take place. I expect to see the defense team do a lot of steps to lighten the image of Combs. And we've been watching that take place. Somebody didn't want me to do this interview. I've had FBI come to my house before and tell me they found a threat against my life. I'm a person who believes that the Epstein's list is very similar to Diddy's list. I had sent in a video of the guy, Combs, walking around, collecting everyone's cell phone before they get onto a yacht to go party.
Well, after 7 weeks of a trial that's rocked the entertainment world, the prosecution has now rested. The defense, meanwhile, started to wrap up their response in just 20 minutes with no witnesses called and without putting Diddy on the stand. So is Big Homie surprised by how the trial has played out? Does he think the verdict will be guilty or not guilty? And is he concerned for his own safety if Diddy was to walk free? Well, I can delightedly say that Big Homie is with me here in London in the main studio. Big Homie, welcome.
Hello, sir. Thank you for having me.
You're in the heart of Uncensored here.
Absolutely. It's a pleasure. It's an honor. I'm glad to be here.
Why are you here, first of all, in London?
Well, you know, I have a lot of engagements, speaking events, a lot of podcasts. So I'm really on a European tour right now.
Yeah.
Yes, sir. And due to the situation, the circumstances, I decided that it's probably best for me to live outside of the States at this point.
Really?
Absolutely.
So you won't be going back?
No, sir.
For how long?
Indefinitely.
Really?
Absolutely.
But you've emigrated, you've left?
Yes, I've left.
Wow. Why?
You know, we've got some intel about certain things, and shout out to my brother Dugar and the rest of our team. You know, there are some adequate and imminent threats to me. And, you know, I made an agreement with my mother that at a certain age that I would eventually, you know, try to settle down, have a family, and I wouldn't partake in violent acts and stuff like that anymore in the line of work. So, you know, I always took my education seriously growing up. And my mom did a well job to make sure myself and my brother were cultured. So it's been a nice integration process for me. I'm loving London right now.
Do you think you'll set up home here?
Definitely.
Really?
Absolutely.
You feel safer here?
Definitely I do. Absolutely I do. You know, I'm at the local Sainsbury's and like people stopping me after our first interview, a lot of people tuned in.
Yeah, 3 million people watched that interview. It was huge.
Right, that's huge. That's huge.
Did you get a lot of reaction to it?
I got a huge, almost an overwhelming reaction. You know, a lot of support. A lot of people were really interested to see you and I have a conversation.
Yes.
And a lot of people were pleased by it. So
I've got some reaction here. We took some comments off the Uncensored YouTube channel.
No doubt.
Eve Carr said, I've literally fallen in love with Big Homie. There's nothing more attractive than a man genuinely wanting to protect women and kids. I hope he stays safe.
Wow.
And then Gerald Slivka said, you, sir, have huge balls. He means you, for doing this interview. Hats off to you. I applaud you for what you and your team are doing. I hope you and yours are well protected. And at Think IT said, Homie was very, very careful. You can tell he knows a lot. He just can't say it on air. I hope this guy is safe and continues to do what he does best. On that last point, are you careful? Have you been careful about what you say publicly?
Yeah, very, very, very careful how transparent I am, due to the fact that, you know, there are still victims that I want to protect their identities. And I just feel like a proper gentleman should always be wary of his etiquette. And, you know, I'm far from a slouch. I'm a formidable opponent for anyone, but no man is invincible, and Father Time is undefeated. I'm not 20, 21 years old anymore. It takes a longer time to recover from things. I've been shot, I've been stabbed, I've been poisoned, you name it. And in order for a man to combat evil, sometimes he must be able to enact evil as well. And, violence is not my identity. Just a toolbox a tool in my toolbox, I should say, because, you got to be wary of guys in positions of power who, if you spend a lot of money for a wedding and stuff like that, on rings to court a lady, just to be urinating on her and sharing her with male sex workers and stuff like that, your moral compass is skewed and it's flawed.
You mean like Diddy?
Absolutely, absolutely.
What have you, we obviously spoke near the start of the trial. We're now at the end of the trial, waiting for the final arguments. Some interesting things. Just before we came on air, the prosecutors announced they've dropped some of the predicate acts in their case against him, including attempted kidnapping and arson, to simplify, they say, jury instructions. But the central charges remain unchanged, with the government now focused on forced labour and sex trafficking. I've interestingly interviewed a lot of people, some of them with direct involvement here. For example, the male prostitute, Sheree Hayes, known as the Punisher. He was fascinating in that interview because it's certainly from his testimony, both in court and then to me, and let's take a look at a little clip of this. At the centre of this, it seems to me, is going to be the issue of consent, as to whether she was consenting to all this as a willing participant in this. What is your view? Do you believe this was all consensual, or do you think that, as the prosecution want the jury to believe, this was all coercion, control, and criminal?
Obviously, I'm only privy to the circumstances that I was a part of. And as similar to I testified to, I didn't get any cues, didn't have any thing that would lead me to believe in the moment that she was under any duress or any forced scenario. It was presented to me that this was something that she wanted to create for her husband. For the majority of the time I interacted with them, I believe they were a married couple. And I believed, based on me following them on Instagram and whatever interactions that I've seen, although minimally, it seemed like a normal situation. I didn't get any cues to it being a distressful environment.
What was interesting about that, in the cross-examination of Cassie Ventura, text messages came out that certainly suggested she was a willing participant. One message from 2012, she wrote to Combs, "Besides making love, talking to you is my favourite thing." 5 years later, she told him in a series of messages she missed him. She asked him to send a picture of his genitalia. She pledged to be, quotes, "your little freak." How significant do you think all that is going to be in terms of creating a picture to a jury, perhaps, that this was consensual? It may not be what people like. It might be, as you said, actually pretty disgusting in parts, but that's just a moral verdict. It's not a criminal one. Enough about 9 to 5. What about the most important bit, the 5 to 9? It should be the most comfortable part of your day, and today's sponsor can help. Cozy Earth's bamboo sheets are temperature regulating and designed to wick away both heat and moisture so you can sleep several degrees cooler. They're soft, breathable, and guaranteed to give you a more comfortable night's sleep. They also have high-quality breathable clothes for all-day luxury. You can try it all risk-free with Cozy Earth's 100-night sleep trial and a 10-year warranty. If you don't love their products, you can return them hassle-free, but trust me, you won't want to. Luxury shouldn't be out of reach. Go to CozyEarth.com and use code PIERS, P-I-E-R-S, for up to 40% off. Cozy Earth's best-selling, temperature-regulating sheets, clothes, and more. You will feel the difference on the very first night. That's CozyEarth.com, promo code PIERS. Stay cool.
Right. When it comes to this situation, I always feel like, you know, as a man, you should always be a calm, collected leader. And there's a psychological aspect to this that people are overlooking. I think it's crass. I feel like it's asinine. I think it's an egregious situation simply because this is a situation that I would call a trauma bond. And in the work that I do, last year we brought home 17 missing women, 4 children, three girls, 1 little boy. And always the nature of the relationship between the trafficker and the trafficked is indeed a trauma bond. So they might not feel like what they're doing is a process of being oppressed, but to them, they are in love with their oppressor, so they're willing to do anything to appease them because they look up to them and respect them. Because when you look at a lot of situations where child molestation takes place, it's usually by somebody very close, and there's a relationship between them that I've seen between street pimps and sex walkers, streetwalkers. I feel like people aren't taking into consideration that when people are in love, especially when a lady is in love with a guy, he's powerful, he's wealthy, you know.
And violent.
And violent.
We saw from the video, the infamous video of him beating Cassie up in the hotel corridor.
Absolutely, absolutely.
Any man that's prepared to do that to a woman in a hotel corridor where you must know there are cameras.
Yes.
Anyone prepared to do that with such impunity and so violently.
Yes.
Yeah, this is why, although all her messaging looks consensual, although what the Punisher told me appeared to be consensual, in the back of my mind, and it must be in the back of, I know, it's sort of crazy, although actually I've got to say he was a likable guy.
Yeah, and see, this wasn't even his...
He didn't even know it was Diddy the whole time, right?
And that's the thing, and this wasn't even his profession. He was a male
He's a dancer,
He's a dancer.
Yeah.
And you know, that's what I'm saying. He coerced him into this. It's something, so we call him a zest monster. He coerced this person into this, and, you know, had he compensated this young lady properly for the services she provided for him, this never happens. You know, he made a $30 million payment to her. You know, innocence doesn't cost that much. And I feel like it's a telltale sign.
That's a very interesting comment. It doesn't cost that much.
No,
I agree. I also interviewed Diddy's former friend Ray J, who had done a bit of an about turn about him. Let's take a look at that. What is your view of how this case is going?
I think it's kind of becoming a circus, and with all the allegations, and now with everybody explaining like what's happening in the bedroom, I mean, every day it just sounds crazier and crazier and freakier and weirder, right? And I'm like trying to understand, with all this being said, like with Kid Cudi going on and saying everything that happened, but then ended up saying Cassie played both of us. You know, it's like, where are we trying to go? Are we just trying to like tell all of these crazy stories and then that equals out to sex trafficking? I mean, it's starting to become outrageous. It's a RICO case. It's really only Diddy and maybe one other person. Like, I'm just starting to feel uncomfortable and I'm starting to feel weird about this whole thing.
What do you feel about that?
Okay.
Do you know Ray J?
This guy, I seen him, Diddy, and F. Gary Gray in Vegas together on some very strange timing, I should say. And
what do you mean?
That guy is privy to a lot of things that take place at those events because he was there for a lot of them.
Really?
Absolutely. You know.
You saw him?
I've seen Ray J. And I feel like, you know, it's kind of aggravating, like watching people try to make it seem as if Cassie is the problem in the situation when the person that's on trial attempted to pay her for her silence. Furthermore, in the onset of this case, in its inception,
pay for silence, you not get it.
Diddy was coming under fire for trying to tamper with witnesses while he was arrested. There are several people who were initially named to be witnesses. They just magically disappeared because, you know, News Nation had reached out to me to do an interview about this. And, you know, I turned it down because I told them, I like, look, you know, I'm putting myself at risk here. You know, you're going to have to offer me some type of compensation. They go with Ray J instead of me. When I told them previously that he was there. So it's kind of like, okay, well, it's almost as if it's a conspiracy going on. Because where's the gentleman who provided feds with some of the tapes from these parties who was supposed to be a witness? He's not involved. If you look at the case with Tory Lanez and Megan Thee Stallion, when the bodyguard went AWOL, there was no warrant for his arrest. In the Diddy case, there's no warrant, no contempt for that person. But let's look at the Nipsey Hussle situation when some of the witnesses that were there that were actually shot with him, they got warrants for their arrest when they didn't show up for court. Why is it not in this situation?
I also interviewed Suge Knight from his prison. He claimed that Ray J and Diddy were lovers.
Absolutely.
That's true?
Yes.
You know that for a fact?
Yeah, all of these guys, like, that's what I'm saying. Like, you know, Pierce, you don't want to be the only straight male at a party for people who under the rainbow situation, right? You don't want to be that guy. Because if someone starts to hit on you in there, now you're the idiot because you're at their situation. How are you upset? What are you here for? So that's why, you know, I would always, if I would get a call from a client and they're going to one of these events, I'm gonna sit in the car. You know, if it comes down to being dangerous, call me, I'll come in, I'm gonna demonstrate immediately.
Do you think Diddy was actually gay?
I think he's a bisexual man.
Right.
Absolutely.
Clearly.
All of these rapper dudes, and most of them are, man. Like,
really?
Yeah, I can tell you off camera. I'll give you some.
Get that shit down, nigga.
In this interview I did with Suge Knight, he also pretty much intimated that Diddy was directly involved in killing Tupac and trying to kill him. Obviously, he was in the car as well. What do you know about that?
The gentleman, Dwayne Keith Davis, who is currently in a Clark County jail because of this, he stated clearly that after the death of Tupac, Diddy called him and said, was that us? Because he was compensating his group to keep him safe as he maneuvered through certain areas. And, you know, living in a hip-hop life, situations can become tumultuous fast. So you definitely want to have that street element along with a private protection element. And he had that. And FBI confirmed that there was a payment made for the unaliving of the rapper. Said that the payment got intercepted by Eric Von Zip, who was known for doing things like this. You know, $1 million check goes out, he intercepts it. You know, what is Keefy D gonna do? Call the cops? It's not. A lot of activity takes place, and it's people like me who get calls about it because, like, I became a fixer for people after a while. You know, I have my own company, my own team, and a lot of times people would call me when things are like sticky. And, you know, I made it very clear to these people, like, you know, y'all gonna become enemies of mine because of the way y'all treat ladies, the way y'all treat women, the way his sons operate. Yeah, I'll never, ever just lay down and die about it. You know, if you stand for something, you know, if you see something, you should say something. And I first started speaking out years ago. People told me I was crazy. They don't say such things anymore.
Right.
Absolutely.
So just on Diddy and Tupac and Suge Knight, obviously, do you personally believe he was pretty directly involved?
Absolutely.
No doubt.
No doubt about it.
And do you think the whole hip-hop world knows that?
Yes. Yeah, in the hip-hop world, it's common knowledge. Absolutely.
What does that tell you about the kind of man Diddy is then?
You ever notice that you always see this gentleman in a towel, shirtless, in his underpants all the time? Why you always half naked in the middle of the day? And, you know, there's a video of him saying that he's a savage. And he's screaming this. And he's saying that whatever he wants, he's gonna get. And he said it by any means. And this shows that.
Do you think he's capable and, in fact, has caused people to be killed?
Yes.
Multiple times?
I'm not gonna infer. I'm not gonna invent or make up details. But very few people who have that type of personality, that they feel like they can have whatever they want, very few of those people are safe to be around, especially if they're in an inebriated state. You know, he was arrested while under indictment. You know, he was arrested with narcotics, defaced firearms. If you're under federal indictment, you probably don't want to walk around with large amounts of cocaine on you. What happened to the gentleman who was arrested getting on the private jet with him, who was his mule, who carried the drugs around for him? Where is he? A lot of people are just magically missing. They're not in this, are not in the indictment. They're not witnesses. And then it's a telltale sign when somebody of his stature, you have no good character witnesses. No one is going to come up there to defend you. None of your peers. I feel like where there's smoke, there's fire, and there's definitely a fire going on.
Let me play the clip from Suge Knight, because he also said what he thought was going to happen.
If Puffy got on the stand and told the truth, I know he'll walk. If he got on the stand and say, look, I'm gay and straight. I mess with guys. I mess with women. I do it all. Puffy not guilty for the things he did to these people. He's guilty for being a cold, freaky man that want freaky things done to him. But in the Cassie situation, they could not say he was having sex with the man also, because that'll make him like it's an orgy. It won't be like sex trafficking. It won't be like forcing stuff to do. But at the end of the day, there's no way Puffy should go to prison for the rest of his life.
Your thoughts about that? Do you know Suge Knight?
I don't know him personally, but we have mutual friends. And I just feel like there are a lot of people who aren't familiar with the law. If you are paying people to cross state lines for sexual acts, that's illegal. And everybody wants to now victim shame this woman who is obviously in a trauma bond with a guy that she loved. And I feel like along that process, she met other people who started to like, listen, look, this ain't all the way right, but there is an end game. And I feel like she followed that and it paid off for her financially. But, you know, she'll forever have to live with the shame of the details that came out. I mean, you got a guy named the Punisher in here with you and your wife. You're concealing your identity. And then once he ejaculates, the Punisher, she's taking the semen and rubbing it on Diddy's nipples. That's outrageous.
It's outrageous, and I just find it revolting. However, it's not illegal.
What is illegal is coercing people into sexual acts and then giving them payment. And then you're paying for them to travel across state lines. That violates interstate commerce. People don't know the law.
Well, I actually had Suge Knight's former lawyer, Matthew Fletcher, on a few times. And the last time he said this.
Because what you're talking about now is an allegation that this, and I'm going to use its Mandingo stereotype of this crazed black man who's being prosecuted by 5 white women who are saying this man's sexual needs are insatiable and they can have sex for hours and hours and never rest and always ejaculate. That's not true from a pharmacological standpoint. That is absurd. If this was in the 60s or 70s in Mississippi, I think people would be irate. I don't like Sean Combs. That video speaks for itself. The question is, why wasn't he prosecuted for that? The question is, why wasn't he prosecuted for all of these crimes that have allegedly occurred, but we save it all up and we bring it in this case?
What do you think of that?
I feel that, okay, this is crazy because when you get yourself in a situation like this, I feel like it's cowardice to everyone to start playing the race card. I often see people playing the race card when high-level thinking has to take place, and when people have to face the fiery line of accountability. I don't think this is a situation of the race card. I feel like I don't think he's being painted as a crazed black man with a unsatisfiable sexual nature. I feel like he's a sexual deviant who thought he was bigger than the program, who felt like, you know, eventually this is all going to go away. He has a history of ripping people off in their contracts. He has a history of not paying people when they have to provide his service, and this is the same thing. At the end of the day, I feel like any man, especially a man of African descent, if you reach a certain level like that, it'll be more conducive for you to empower your circle, empower the people in your environment instead of oppressing them. If you do that, none of this takes place. You know, the whole race card thing, I think it's cowardly. And
if he does walk, did he? As a lot of people think he might. I don't know what's going to happen. I think it's a really fascinating case. It literally comes down to whether the jury believes that this was consensual or not. If he does walk, though, would you already fear about reprisals against you just for speaking out? Would you be genuinely concerned about him coming after you? Is that one of the reasons you've left the country?
Well, here's the thing, you know, only thing I fear is God and my mom. And I made a promise to my mom that, you know, I'm not gonna revert to an old lifestyle. And I know if he walks, you know, I'm gonna be target number one, which is fine. I'm used to that. You know, it's kind of exciting for me.
Is that exciting or is that slightly scary?
Oh no, it's definitely exciting, Pierce.
Really?
Yeah.
So explain that, because in my world, I wouldn't find that exciting.
Well, we come from different professions.
Yes.
In my profession, you know, it's what we live for.
Well, being someone's number one target.
Absolutely.
Really?
Yeah. History was written by the best group of murderers. No religion, no border, no country exists without violence. In every society, even when humans were in the hunter and gatherers, Stone Age, you always had that group of guys whose sole job was to defend, protect, and if need be, go and burn someone's village. Yeah. So, you know, I would be a part of that group.
The village burners?
Absolutely.
What if you had to defend yourself?
If I had to defend myself, you know, pray for them, not me.
Wow.
For sure.
Do you think it may come to that? I mean, he might walk. We're going to find out soon. He could be out next week.
Yeah, he could be out next week.
And he'll then know that you've been out doing these kind of interviews and, you know, talking trash about him as he would see it. Others would think you've been honest. But if he's out and loose and dangerous as you think he is, and you're number one target.
Holy Mary, Mother of God, pray for us sinners now and to the hour of our death. Amen. And I'll leave it at that.
What does that mean?
I walk in the light. I believe in my faith. I feel like that's what got me here and this far. And no weapon formed against me shall prosper.
But do you think, knowing him as you do you think he would try and have you killed, if not do it himself?
Yeah, people have tried to kill me before, several times. I'll show you some footage. You want to see?
Yeah.
Right. See, that's what I'm saying. Like,
so explain this. What are you about to show me?
I'm about to show you a situation where there was a situation where a group of guys gang raped a young lady. Her mother came to me pretty much with her life savings and said she wanted retribution. You know, a guy gets a knock upside his head, and then he puts a $50,000 bounty on my life, and it led to a series of cataclysms. And I was able to come out on top.
And we can see this?
Yeah.
This one here, camera 3.
Niggas bitches. This shit. Niggas bitches. Granny grave.
That was a bloody day.
So this is afterwards?
Yeah, this is.
And I escaped.
And then I'll show you this. This is when they came to ambush me at the front door. I had to shoot through the door. That's blood on my feet, on the ground. And the guy that's screaming to call 911 is the person who was on the other end of the gunfire. So, you know, I always say this, like, he came to kill me, but when he thought he was gonna die, he's begging for God and his mom and asking people to call 911. So, you know, like, everybody's tough with girls and stuff like that. But I mean, there's always somebody to oblige you, whether your purpose is negative or positive.
Have you ever killed anyone?
Nope.
Would you tell me if you had?
Nope. Not at all. I never harmed anyone who didn't deserve it.
What do you think is going to happen here with this case? Do you think he's going to walk?
I think he may be found guilty on some lesser charges. He might get 4 or 5 years, something like that. I don't really see him getting a life sentence. A lot of things were sensationalized in the inception of the trial. You see Busby coming out, you know, what happened to the hotline with 2,000 people?
Yeah.
What happened to all of this? I'm aware of a lot of things taking place in back channels, people receiving a lot of payments. And
really?
Yeah, for sure.
To shut them up?
Yeah, definitely. And you know, the judges berating Combs about intimidating witnesses in the courtroom, you know, just shows a level of arrogance. And
what did you make of Justin Bieber releasing a statement saying he was never abused by Diddy?
Justin Bieber seems to be a guy under a tremendous amount of pressure right now.
He does.
And I remember meeting him working as a bodyguard for a gentleman by the name of David Strauss. And he would take his nieces and nephews to Bieber concerts. You know, I've been backstage several times. I've met him. And then seeing him now, he's like a shell of himself. There is a battle between good and evil taking place. And a lot of these people make agreements. And, you know, when Whitney Houston died, the last person to see her was Ray J. People don't speak about these things. Why does Bieber seem to be so emotionally unhinged right now? Especially when these topics get brought up, it seems you see the shame and the despair in his face. Just like you just asked me to divulge some information about violence in my history. It's gonna be the same thing for Mr. Bieber. You know, if I was to come up here and confess to malice murder, it would be untrue. And when you see these entertainers, you know, they do have a brand they have to protect. And any sign of weakness or partaking in lascivious acts, that could damage their credibility and their fan base. So, you know, I feel like some people's NDAs still haven't expired, you know. I gave certain people video of Combs coming out, collecting everyone's cell phone himself personally. Why do you have to collect everyone's phone if we're gonna have a festive evening? You know, if you're gonna be doing things you're not supposed to do, you're probably gonna take everybody's phone. And, you know, when you're promising people a career and their name in lights and all of these things, you're getting sweat equity out of them for just that. Instead of compensating them, people are going to try to pursue litigation. That's all that's taking place.
Big homie, it's another amazing interview.
Thank you, sir.
You speak very eloquently about a world that I've never inhabited, but I've interviewed a lot of people from it. But they're often quite circumspect about what they reveal. You're unusual. You're very open about it. Is it, in a way, is this because you've left that world now in your head?
Yeah, you know, I don't want to be that person anymore because when I had to pivot my business, and once I see him, I'm like, oh, okay, you know, I need to do something about it. You know, every day I get messages from ladies telling me that they feel safer just knowing that I'm alive. And like, you know, that means a lot to me because, you know, without ladies, there is no life. So I think it should be a learning situation for a lot of people. And I feel like, especially as a black man, you know, I felt like the level of operations and the thought processes needed to be raised in my community. And I feel like I've been accomplishing that. And I'm happy about it. It's like I got 1,000 more moms and grandmoms. I get people pray for me every day. I'm in the grocery store hugging little ladies.
What's up, man?
I did what I was supposed to do, and it paid off for me. I'm blessed.
Big homie, great to meet you.
Yes, sir.
In my studio.
Absolutely.
I enjoy our conversations.
Yes, pleasure's mine, sir.
I really appreciate it.
Absolutely.
Thank you very much. I'm sure we'll talk again soon.
Absolutely.
Piers Morgan Uncensored is proudly independent. The only boss around here is me. If you enjoy our show, we ask for only one simple thing. Hit subscribe on YouTube and follow Piers Morgan Uncensored on Spotify and Apple Podcasts. And in return, we will continue our mission to inform, irritate and entertain. And we'll do it all for free. Independent, uncensored media has never been more critical, and we couldn't do it without you.
Oh yeah, all right. That was I guess he had an interview with big homie CC. That's what's up though. If he's doing that, he's getting a lot of trafficking, kids trafficking and saving women. That's some shit that a lot of niggas ain't doing, man. That's a lot of balls to do that, man. Shout out to him for doing that shit, man. Make women feel safe out here, man. Shit crazy.
Trump solving another war? I don't know really. Wait, what?
Destruction comes to an end.
What?
And the entire region begins a new chapter of hope and opportunity, harmony, prosperity. And
wait, he's ending another war?
It's been a long time waiting. I said, how long has the war been going? And a friend of mine who was very much involved.
Wait, so this one's live?
And at least 6 million people were killed during that period of time. It's incredible. And somebody said that was actually it's the biggest
live
war
right
on
now.
the planet since World.
Oh shit! Did he done? Hold on a second. Let's get back to this. I'm going to comments. I'll be right back. What the fuck? Did he do it? What you say? Did he did it? Yeah, he did it. Of course he did it. Diddy did it, man. Hold on a second. I'm about to go to this video now, actually. I want to show the video. I guess the Diddy trial. I don't know what he's going to be charged with. Let's go check this out real quick. I'll go back to that Trump shit, too. I don't know what's going on with Diddy trial. Hold on.
Diddy's closing arguments is taking place right now as we speak, and we might have a verdict for this trial by Monday, but it's not looking good for Diddy, to say the least. It's usually a terrible sign when curative instructions are needed for your closing statement. Curative instructions is essentially a judge instructing the jury that something false was said or mistakes or mishaps was made, and they should ignore it, or he corrected the instructions given to them. In this case, the prosecutors asked the judge to instruct the jury to correct some things that Diddy attorney said during his closing statement. He said a couple of things that are factually incorrect. In an attempt to downplay Diddy charges, he would ask the jury to consider why they believe the prosecutors is charging Diddy with a RICO and all these felonies when the incident that sparked the investigation was a misdemeanor, which is Diddy being caught on video, brutalizing Cassie at the Intercontinental. So Diddy attorney told the jury that the Intercontinental was a misdemeanor. The judge corrected that, said, no, that's not true. They also corrected the fact that Diddy attorney told the jury that Diddy was being charged with arson, that the prosecutors couldn't prove. That wasn't true. The arson charges got dropped. Diddy attorneys now is telling the judge, hold on, judge, this is not fair. They did something wrong yesterday. We didn't object to what they did wrong. So apparently yesterday, one of the prosecutors told the jury that there might have been guns at the freak-offs, and there was no evidence of that. They're like, Your Honor, we didn't object to that. Now they are trying to get you to instruct the jury that our attorney did something improper. That's gonna play bad with the jury. This is not fair. The judge is saying, listen, I have to do it because what you did was improper. But the big question is, how is the closing statement going? And is Diddy going to be found not guilty or guilty? Is Diddy going to spend the rest of his life in prison, or is Diddy going to be home by next week? Now, before we can even get to the closing statements today, let's just back up a little bit, because a couple of days ago, the prosecutors actually released a memo where they actually dropped a couple of charges from Diddy's case. They announced they no longer want to pursue charges on attempted kidnapping, aiding and abetting trafficking, attempted arson. Now, they also did something pretty smart to me. The government has also attempted to simplify the language within the indictment relating to count one. Because the government understands, bro, like this RICO is pretty complicated, especially when they're essentially amplifying these cases, bro. Because you could have simply charged Diddy with possibly a couple misdemeanors, maybe a felony here or there, and kept it pushing. But to bring it in as a RICO, they are really overreaching. And it's super complicated to understand if you're not like a legal jargon expert. So they have tried to simplify it so the jury can have clear instructions on exactly what they're charging Diddy with and what they're accusing Diddy of doing. What does this mean for Diddy? Let's go over to Bradford Cohen, probably one of the most famous celebrity attorneys. He done spanked the feds. He done spanked the state a couple of times. So let Bradford Cohen explain exactly what this means for Diddy, and we'll be back.
All right, let's talk Diddy. Very, very interesting stuff going on, in my opinion, on this case. The government has dropped several of the allegations for the RICO count and things of that nature. The arson, which they had zero proof of. I can't even believe they allowed testimony on the arson. Absolutely no proof of the arson and the 911 that was burnt down to the ground or whatever was happened to that car, and the kidnapping. Again, the lack of evidence, the lack of proof, the lack of organization that they actually put these things into an indictment, use that indictment to keep him and hold him, make these allegations so that he shouldn't have bond, make all these allegations so he shouldn't have bond. This should have been a case where he should have been granted bond. He was ready to self-surrender. It was kind of a joke on that side of it. And we're going to see how this all shakes out, see what the jury does. They dismissed one of the jurors because they thought that he wasn't being truthful for where he lived. I thought that was an overkill. I thought they should have kept him on the jury, especially because he was African-American, and I think that's what the prosecution wanted to do, is get rid of him. But we're going to see where this all shakes out. I don't think this is a clean sweep. I think the RICO case is a stretch. The sex trafficking, I think they could walk him on if they really thought about it. I think he's a John that has a violence, a violence problem. I think he needs anger management. He's not a good guy. and this is going to be the closing, he's not a good guy, but is it the things that he was doing criminal, or were these things that individuals wanted to do on their own volition, get paid $10,000 to show up and have sex with Cassie, where she was arranging most of the engagements, even without Diddy there? I actually was able to speak with one of the, I guess, prostitutes in this case, where he called my office to discuss some things. He's got a new book coming out, and I'll follow up with what he had to say, everything that's not attorney-client privilege.
Even the most optimistic Diddy defender ain't so delusional to think that Diddy about to beat this case 100%, that Diddy about to sweep the feds, Diddy about to be found not guilty on every count and every charge is not happening, bro. Get that thought process out your mind. If you're Diddy, you got to sit down and realize, yo, I'm going to be found guilty on something. I just don't want that RICO. I just don't want that egg trafficking. You could live with the transportation for prostitution. You could live with that. That's like 5 years, I think, 5 to 10. Diddy is facing a life sentence right now. He'll be happy with 5 to 10. I don't think Diddy is getting anything less than 10 years. That's from my perspective. And the scariest part about this, too, is the prosecutors understand this. See, the prosecutors ain't going into this like all or nothing. No, the prosecutors are actually instructing the jury during their closing statement. You don't have to think that we are honest people. You don't have to think that we told 100% of the truth. If you believe that just one of the freak-offs was not consensual, the victims were coerced into it, then you must find him guilty. But let's take a look at the closing statement so you could really see, man, how they're trying to nail Diddy to the coffin on anything.
Money, power, influence, violence, and fear. To the feds, that is a recipe for racketeering. And in a federal courtroom today in Manhattan, the prosecution team in the Sean Diddy Combs trial made it crystal clear to the jury that it does not matter if you're not a mob family like the Gaudis. It doesn't matter if, say, you're a rap music mogul like Diddy. The law is the law, and Diddy broke it over and over again, they said. In her 4-hour closing argument today, Assistant U.S. Attorney Christy Slavic made it real easy for this jury. She told them they don't even have to believe everything that the prosecutors have laid out over these last 7 weeks. She said it only takes one single freak-off that was the product of force or fraud or coercion. And that, she said, equals sex trafficking, period.
Something needs to be done here, man, about the feds, the state, the prosecutors weaponizing the racketeering charges. They've done it to a lot of people. The RICO charge was not invented for people like Diddy. It was invented for mob bosses. It was invented for an organized crime ring, gangs, the mafia. Not for people like Diddy. It's now being used when they can nail you to the cross on something. Even in this arson, they have no proof whatsoever that Diddy is involved in Kid Cudi's car being burnt up. Even Kid Cudi testified when he confronted Diddy about Diddy said he don't know what he's talking about. There's no fingerprints, no evidence, no nothing, no text exchange, nothing at all. However, they are bringing a RICO Act because they can say, yo, we believe that he paid somebody to do it. There's no evidence tracing back to who he paid, but he paid them. And here's why. List the series of events that took place. Created up a narrative and a story. When otherwise, you're going to have to prove who this man paid, when he paid them, how he paid them with. With a RICO, you don't. You just got to prove that the person who did this could have been acting on behalf of Diddy. Prosecutors understand that as a man, if you're a juror on this Diddy trial and you're over 50 years old, you're seasoned, you understand that's a slippery slope and that's not right. Which is why the prosecutors are going out of the way to say, hey, man, even if you think, man, the racketeering is BS, don't forget about these other charges, though.
The mere act of supplying people in those freak-offs with drugs, that includes enough crimes right there to equal racketeering, she said. Prosecutor insisted that Diddy used his Bad Boy Entertainment employees to keep the cocaine, the ketamine, the ecstasy, and the other drugs flowing, and the freak-off participants awake and compliant. But she said that he also allegedly used those same assistants and his security staff for crimes that an old school mob boss might recognize. Crimes like kidnapping. Here are the cases that the prosecutor actually laid out. She said that Cassie Ventura was forced to stay in a hotel for a full week in 2009 until her bruises were no longer visible after being beaten by Diddy. And that an ex-Diddy employee named Capricorn Clark was kidnapped twice. Once by a Diddy stooge named Uncle Paulie, they said, who threatened to dump her body in the East River. And another time by Diddy himself, they said, while on a mission to kill the rapper Kid Cudi, who was dating Cassie at the time. As for another racketeering crime, arson. The prosecutor said Diddy's alleged firebombing of Kid Cudi's Porsche certainly does count, as does bribery. When the prosecutor reminded the jury of the $100,000 that Diddy allegedly paid to keep that hotel surveillance video of Cassie being beaten senseless under wraps. As far as the sex trafficking charges go, the government told the jury that just because Cassie and Jane may have been willing in some of the freak-offs does not mean they consented to all of them.
How does one figure out or determine which one of the freak-offs they didn't consent to? Is it their word versus his? Because the male escorts came and they said when they were engaging with Cassie, they didn't see any signs of that she didn't want to do this. She was engaged. She was aggressive. She was actually enjoying herself according to them. All the messages they show, Cassie was somewhat engaging with this. Cassie was paying them. Cassie was asking, yo, when we going to do it the next time? Now, they're claiming they were only appearing to be, I guess, happy to do these freak-offs because they wanted to give Diddy, which was their boyfriend at the time, a good experience. But when you have nothing but messages of Cassie enjoying this, never expressing that she feel forced to do this, the escorts are saying that she was having a good time. Well, at what point do we say Cassie was coerced into this? Cassie was forced into this? Where? Their logic and what they're claiming is proof that Cassie, on at least one occasion, didn't want to do these freak-offs is the video where Diddy is beating up Cassie at the Intercontinental Hotel. They're claiming that, hey, bruh, at least we know that he put his hands on her. And do you think that she would consent 100% of the time to a man who put his hands on her? Again, Diddy is a garbage human being. Diddy is terrible. Diddy is horrible. I wouldn't want to go to dinner or lunch with Diddy. I wouldn't want to grab coffee with Diddy. Diddy wouldn't be in my friend group at all. But to me, at this point, is he said, she said, bruh. And I don't feel like that should be enough to send a man to jail for the rest of his life.
And they said it only takes one. If they didn't consent to one, then it's sex trafficking, then it's forced labor. Diddy refused to take no for an answer, the prosecutor said, and rarely in his adult life did he have to. But now, she said, it is time to hold him accountable. And believe me when I tell you, I have literally just skimmed the surface of a speech that went on almost 5 hours and tease up the defense for an uphill climb in their closing arguments tomorrow. You know, for everybody out there who's just been dabbling or watching a headline here and there or some social media on it, a lot of people thought, nah, no way. This isn't sex trafficking. This isn't racketeering. Did it feel a little different now?
Yeah. I mean, today I felt like before today, everyone was like, Diddy's going free. Like, he's going to have a freak off next week. People literally thought Diddy's going free. And then today, everyone was kind of looking around. Once they had that PowerPoint up on the screen, I feel like it really made it easy for people to finally put the pieces together and understand. It's almost like the prosecutors realized how confusing this RICO was for the general public. And they dumbed it down as much as they could for the jury, as if they were giving like a college presentation. And I
wouldn't put no stock into her mind being changed, because that's how court works, bro. It's like a racquetball session, man. When I was at the Tory Lanez trial, day one, it was me and Lawyers for Workers. We sat next to each other. After like the opening statement, I said, man, bro, Tory is guilty, man. And then the defense came, and I said, man, bro, Tory not guilty, bro. Man, cut it out, man. It's always a back and forth in court. But what I do believe is probably like the greatest threat to Diddy is the simplification of things. See, Brian Steele, one of Diddy attorneys, we know who Brian Steele is. Brian Steele is a master of deception. If you don't know what you're doing, he's going to spot it out, bro. He's going to spot out the blood and he's going to chase it. Just like with Brian Steele and the Young Thug Rico. The state didn't really understand what they were. Bro, Cobb County ain't understand what they were doing at all. They didn't understand a goddamn thing about how to formulate a RICO, and they were in over their heads. And Brian Steele took advantage of that. The feds ain't in over their heads, bro. Yo, the feds did a brilliant job at making sure a third grader could understand why they were charging Diddy with a RICO and exactly what Diddy did to earn these RICO charges. And if they made it so simple that a third grader could understand, now the defense can't lie on, hey, bro, the jurors won't understand this RICO. They won't understand. They will think that it's an overreach. And no, now the defense have to come and really poke holes in this. And as you've seen from the beginning of this video, it's not a good sign when they're already instructing the juror to ignore things you've said in your closing statement if you're Diddy's attorneys.
Like up until today, people didn't realize how simple it was to prove a RICO. And now everyone's like, wait, is he going to jail for life? Now, maybe not. I think they're going to have a hard time proving the criminal enterprise, but all of the predicate acts, they almost seem like they could hit everyone today. I don't know if that's what you felt.
I did, but I have felt that way since the beginning. Like literally, I've been watching and ticking boxes every single day saying, oh, they got that one. Oh, they got that one too. Damn, they got that one. So I've been like keeping a scorecard for 7 weeks, and I've just sort of been flummoxed by all these people out there saying this isn't trafficking and this isn't racketeering. I've seen the Southern District of New York do a sex trafficking and RICO charge with someone I know. So I really feel like they nailed this one. And I feel like you said they nailed it on each and every one.
I did. And I think the reason that the public has been kind of saying that, is it Diddy?
Yeah, that was my son. He does this all the time, Emily. That is my son, and he's almost 20, and he still doesn't know when I'm live on TV.
You got to put it on vibrate, Ashley. So, yeah,
I know, it was such a dumb move. Dumb move.
No, that was louder than the courtroom today. Like, I'm telling you, it was so quiet. It's usually very bizarre, and I feel like today, people were like, wait, we're actually at a court trial. I feel like up until today, people thought this was just like one big happy hour. Like the creators are picking their favorite football team, making bets. And today we're like, wait, this is actually a real trial for Diddy.
Imagine fighting for your life in court and you got TikTokers outside doing dance trends, bruh. Now, Bradford Cohen actually did an analysis on this. He actually did a rebuttal. And I feel like you kind of have to hear both sides, right? Because when you just listen to these people, it sounds like it's a done deal case when it's not, bro. And let's be honest here, bro. These are women. They automatically, from the very beginning, from the very get-go, wanted Diddy out of here. It's believe all victims according to them, right? Believe everyone, right? If Cassie is lying or she's telling, it don't matter to them, bro. Cassie can do no wrong. Daphne and Joy can do no wrong. Daphne and Joy is the perfect victim. So you don't put too much stock into what they're saying. But Bradford Cohen is an actual lawyer. Now, he's very honest. He don't believe that Diddy is going to get found not guilty on everything. However, he do believe that some of the main charges is going to be really hard to prove. And he believes that Diddy attorneys has a chance to kind of rebuttal a lot of these things.
Let's talk Diddy closing arguments.
Oh, yeah, I just pause it for a little bit. Good looks. Whoever share my shit. Good looks. Appreciate you. Good looking, man. On Twitter. Shout out to Twitter, man. Shout out to y'all, man. Post. Get back to the shit.
Today, I watched and I've heard the government's closing argument. When I say I watched, I've read different things about what they said and how they said it. Interesting argument. I think that it was well written, well done. I think they're still going to have trouble. They tried as much as they could to distance themselves from certain aspects of the case, such as Cassie hiring the prostitutes, Cassie directing the prostitutes, Cassie paying the prostitutes, Cassie writing texts about that she can't wait to be with the prostitutes. So I think they tried to put that in a box somehow so that the jury can convict on a RICO charge. I think it's still difficult. The RICO and the trafficking are still difficult charges to prove. I think that they can get them on the, crossing state lines with prostitution. And if that's really what they get at the end of the day, I think that they're in for some trouble in terms of how the public perception would be. Again, this case shaped up to be a lot different than it was originally, reporting on. I don't think that what they originally said really came to light in the trial itself, in the closing, and I think you saw that. We will see what the defense has to say in their closing, but I think it's going to be strong, passionate. I know that they will do a good job, and we'll find out what's going to happen. Listen, I can be wrong. Every pundit that speaks could be wrong. It could be a clean sweep of not guilties. I don't think that's going to happen, but I think that it's going to be very difficult to get a guilty on every charge. But it could. It could happen. Let's see what all shakes out today.
That's why the prosecutors were so adamant for the judge to instruct the jurors that Diddy was not charged with arson as a standalone crime that is actually a part of the RICO, because they could think Diddy is not guilty of arson or other crimes, but if they think he's guilty of the bribery, if they think he's guilty of the forced labor, then they have to find him guilty of that racketeering, of that RICO. And I think they might have enough to get him on at least one or two of these to prove that.
Yeah, you're gonna get one or two of them.
But let me know in the comment section, what do you guys think about this? Do y'all believe that Diddy is coming home next week, or do y'all think that he's about to get sentenced to life, man? Let me know. Give me your up and under. Is he getting more than R. Kelly or less than R. Kelly? Let me know. And if you're still watching, click on this.
Yeah, I think he's getting. I think he's gonna. I don't think he's gonna get away with that shit, man. There's no way in fucking hell. He's gonna get like he's gonna get I think at least one of them shits. He's not gonna get all innocent in all them shits. I mean, unless it depends on the evidence and shit. So, they doing it today though, so we're gonna find out by the end of the night though. So it's gonna be lit. Not lit, but I'm saying we're gonna find out tonight. I don't know who's covering that shit though, but tonight we're gonna find out if he's guilty. That's what I'm gonna be. Damn, I want to stay live, but I ain't gonna be live. I don't know how long the case trial is gonna be. We might find out as soon as possible. So I will keep you informed though on that trial. I haven't been following the trial whole thing though, but pretty much freak off. Him and Cassie having sexual encounters in the hotel. Well, she paid some of them. I'm trying to wait for the final verdict so we can get that in, like see what's going on. He going home or he going to jail? We can guess it, but nobody really knows until we see the fucking case, actual case. So since they put the what's the shit called? The fucking jury. The verdict. So we get the verdict, then we can find out who the fuck. We'll see if he's guilty of it. They say if he's that RICO shit is crazy though, because even if he's innocent on the racketeering and he's caught on even one of those cases, it's like he did all that anyway, so he's pretty much fucked anyway. But if he gets all innocent, then he's the GOAT. But I know he's not innocent, so I don't feel bad. I know he got kids, but he did those crimes, so he should go to jail, man. It is what it is, man. So it is what it is, nigga. But I'm trying to wait. I gotta wait for that next thing to go on. I do not want to see no Christian Rock. That girl is pretty much annoying. The fuck is that? I'm about doing that Scott Storch. Scott Storch 2 hours long, son. Fuck that.
We just had court 2 days ago. And then the sheriff showed up today. We were packing everything, trying to get out of there. Sheriff showed up today, this morning, as I'm packing up. Won't let me take anything but 3 packs of diapers, not our camper, our dirt bikes, nothing. What the fuck?
That's what happens for non-payment. Listen, guys, listen. I hear people say, Orlando, you know, maybe. Give people a break. Missing 6 to 8 months of rent payments. Listen, it's a tough economy. Yeah, I hear that. Listen, guys, I've said this over and over and over again. As the economy goes down, things happen, right? I understand people lose jobs. I understand that things are getting more expensive, which means things are getting tighter. That's the reason why I preach on this channel, to make sure that you set money aside for an emergency savings account. Yep. I say that all the time. And as the economy is getting worse and worse and worse, what happens that we knew would happen? People are getting evicted. People are losing their homes. People are losing their jobs. And it keeps going on and on and on. Yes. And while this is sad, right? I don't want anyone to lose their home. I don't want anyone to get evicted from their home. But you have to understand this, guys. Let me say this very, very clear. If you don't make your payments, you don't pay your rent, you will get evicted. I know. Everybody, Orlando, you better stop it. You better stop it with this nonsense. No, that is untrue. Don't you say that. My name is Orlando. Welcome to the channel, guys. Make sure you hit that like and subscribe button. It really does help out the channel. Also, too, I have a newsletter. Yes, a newsletter. It is completely free. How can you beat free? You can't. And then also, too, if you need any type of financing that deals with commercial or investment properties, I'm your guy. I've been a lender for almost 20 years, and I can assist you with that. That information is in the pinned comment and the description. Guys, let's jump straight to it. It's really simple. When you don't make your rent payments, you will get evicted.
I think you're joking, but great.
The point of being a landlord, like myself, is you make money, you pay the mortgage, and then what's left over is profit, if there even is a profit. That's a whole nother situation. But the point is that your money that you pay in rent, in most cases, for most landlords, you know where it goes? To a mortgage. I'm broke! And guess who's responsible for the mortgage? It's not you. It's not you. No, the person who's responsible for the mortgage is the landlord. And what happens if the landlord can't make his payments? Can he go to the bank and say, let me just show you this paperwork of my tenants not paying me rent, and I want you to stop the foreclosure on this because they are not paying me my rent. You know what the bank's gonna say? Like myself?
You serious?
And you're still gonna get foreclosed on. And see, while a tenant doesn't care that a property is getting foreclosed on the landlord because it's not their business. A landlord does not care that you have all these circumstances because the result is still the same. The result is you're not paying the rent. I'm not gonna receive the money that I need to do to take care of my business. But I can hear people in the background right now. I can hear people saying right now, there's somebody's just a keyboard warrior, just typing away. Orlando, you're wrong for this. Yeah, I know. I get it. I understand. Telling people to pay their rent, it's so wrong. But you guys don't believe that there's a lot of evictions going on right now. Let's hear the point of view from just one individual who's in the industry.
I have about 20 people waiting to be set out, meaning that they didn't go to court, they went to court, they don't have the money, whatever the case may be, but we're waiting for them to be set out. And I have about 5 people that are being set out this week. I've already sent them an email. I've already knocked on their door. I've already alerted them. And they don't care. So a lot of times people look at the landlord or the leasing agent or the manager and they're mad at us. But I'm trying to understand, like, you didn't pay your rent. And it's been 6 months, it's been 4 months, it's been 5 months. So you had enough time to move out the unit, to make arrangements, to get rental assistance, to do whatever you need to do. And if you didn't do it, unfortunately, the time is up. And a judge signs off on the eviction. It's not a decision that we make. The judge has to sign off on it. So I hope this information helps you guys, enlightens you guys, and motivates you to pay your rent or
to get evicted. She cut out that last part. Look, but I'll say it. I'll say it. Because that's the result. Listen, there's too many times, guys, especially in this day and age, where people do not want to hear the result because it's bad. They do not want to hear the result because the result is bad. You cannot, in this day and age, without people getting mad, say, you didn't pay your rent, so you're going to get evicted, sir. And people be like, you're a bad landlord. You're a horrible person. You are asking for money that I agreed to, that I signed on a dotted line? Are you kidding me? How could you ever ask for that? How dare you? Now, I just want you to remember, I just need you to remember, just a couple of years ago, during the pandemic, tenants had a ton of leverage. There was a point where you could not pay your mortgage months, even in some areas, years. California. And then now that you haven't made payments in 2 years, you have the nerve to say, why are you asking me for money? I've been living here rent-free for 2 years. You have no right to ask me for money. These people are getting evicted. How dare you? Now listen, on this channel, you know we're gonna give receipts.
There are multiple video evidence, social media evidence.
You know that I'm gonna show you the proof. So let's go ahead and just jump to the point where I show you the proof of individuals that live like this.
I used to get an eviction note every month or every other month, and it caused me to have eviction note anxiety. Okay, I stayed out in these apartment complexes that had billionaires in the office because they didn't give like how you had, what you were going through, or if you ain't had the money, like they would put a note on your door every day for the rest of the month. Felt like to embarrass you, to cause shame, to let everybody at the apartment complex know like you ain't paying your rent, you ain't got no money, and that had me in such a deep depression that I still recover from.
Eviction note anxiety. Woo! Woo!
The simplest way to put it, I have problems.
Let's just go ahead and call it what it is. That's a symptom, ma'am. See, the disease is you not paying the rent. See, the symptom is your made up symptom of eviction note anxiety. Guys, I just want you guys to know, this is a real thing, supposedly. She's not taking accountability for what caused the issue. The causing of the issue is you not paying the rent.
Your thoughts?
What? What? Who? That's the reason why you're getting the eviction notes. If you would pay the rent, then you wouldn't get the note on the door. You see how that works, guys? Listen, I know this is... Does that make sense to you? You pay the rent, you don't get eviction note anxiety, her words. And see, this is the day and age we live in, where people are saying everything that you do, even though the consequence is caused by them, now it's anxiety. Now I'm in a deep depression. Now it's all stories all day, every day, and they want to tell the landlord or anyone who will listen the reason why they can't pay you. But then get mad when you say the reason why you can't stay here is because, let's say it together, non-payment.
Man, there you go with that bullshit.
And then did you hear what she said? She called the people who work at the property manager place. She said they're billionaires because they don't care. They don't care about my long drawn out story that ends in the result of me not giving them the money that they need for me to stay there. Make that make sense. When they've been trying to contact you and you've been ignoring them, ghosting them, and then now you want them to care about your story. I mean, look, I can't make this up. I can't make it up. I know what my viewers are saying. My viewers watching this video, they're saying, Orlando, listen. Why would someone ignore a big red sign on their door? Why would they ignore a big white pamphlet on their door saying, non-payment, if you don't pay, this happens? Nobody would ignore that, right?
Pull up on me. Pull up on me.
Thank you much.
Hey, just following up with the brand. Are you paying me for the end of the month?
No.
Okay. Perfect. Hey, I'm just following up with the brand. Thank you.
See what I'm saying? This individual has a big red sign. He's got Clifford on his door. And you're telling me he can't see that? The man ripped it off. He ripped it off through. They're asking for rent again. Why could they? Oh, no. And this person wonders why they're getting evicted. This person is wondering, it will do a TikTok video that goes, I'm getting evicted from my landlord and I don't know the reason why. This is the eviction notice anxiety that the lady was talking about. This is what caused it. Ripping the bright red, bright yellow eviction notice off of your door. Woo, so much anxiety.
You can't count on anyone, especially your heroes.
I'm just saying, did you see? Did you see that the individual obviously does not care? And everybody living in that home doesn't care either. How many people were walking in and out of there? 3, 4? Nobody's paying.
Hey, following up with the brand. Thank you. Following up with the brand. What are you gonna pay?
It's just crazy. Like 4 or 5 niggas in there.
Okay, just make sure to pay before the end of the month.
Sounded like he never paid.
I missed the part where that's my problem.
Do you see what I'm talking about? Again, I know. Someone's gonna say, Orlando, I know a story, I know a guy. In his situation, it wasn't like that. Come on, man! But listen, my landlords know. My landlords know. How many stories do you hear? How many stories do you hear of a reason why someone won't pay you rent? Someone's always hurt. During COVID, man, it was COVID every day. It was, but you couldn't do anything about it. But you would go to the units and you would see brand new TVs in the dumpster. So many brand new TVs, it was flowing out of the dumpster, but they ain't paid you your rent. You go there, PS5s, everything, new furniture set, everything, in the dumpster. But maybe me telling you isn't enough. I know, maybe you need to hear from another professional, someone who's in the industry, someone who's a property manager that says, hey, look, when people come in, this is what I need you to do. Maybe. That's what you need.
Yes, I think it is important that if you get an eviction letter on the door, why are you balling it up and throwing it in the trash? That's serious. Because whenever they file the eviction, that's the initial amount that you owe. But if you allow months and months to pile up, it's going to go from $1,500 to $3,000 to $4,500 to $60,000, whatever. It's going to keep going up. Because one thing about it, if you're still living there, they're going to keep charging you. So it's important that you get up, take your down to your local courthouse and ask them, what can I do? Do you guys have resources here? Do you have any assistance here? Because you do understand that a lot of courthouses, they have rental assistance at the courthouse. Some places have people set up in the courthouse to try to help you save your living situation. Not all, but some. So what I'm telling you is take that letter, go answer to the court's call. Some of them are doing Zoom, some are doing in person, but call and follow up. It may buy you more time, 30 days, 10 days.
I'm not sure, or they may give you the resource.
I mean, that makes too much sense, right? Think about this, guys. If you didn't have $1,000 or $2,000 to pay your rent, and now you're 3 to 4 months behind on that rent, on said rent. Now you're up to $8,000, $10,000. Do you have $10,000? My answer to that would be no, you don't. You do not have $8,000 to $10,000 because you didn't have the $1,000 to $2,000 that you owed in rent.
So we don't have the capacity.
The longer you go in not paying rent, the chances that you're able to catch up are almost slim to none. While she was explaining, she said something like, she said, you should take this serious. You should go to the courthouse. Are you crazy? I agree with her. But you think people are going to go to the courthouse and admit that they were wrong in not paying rent so that they could lose and have to pay said rent? That would be accountability.
This is a house that we haven't got any rent from our tenant in about almost 8 months. So they were 3 to 4 months behind. We got them set up with Community Service League that helps catch people up on rent sometimes. And they covered about 4 months behind rent plus the eviction attorney fees we got reimbursed for. And then from there, the tenant didn't make any payments again after that. Another 3 months went by. We filed eviction after a month or so, and then it took about 6 weeks to get a court date. And from there, they set a trial. And then from the trial date in Missouri, pretty much everybody gets one continuance for any reason whatsoever. And of course, our tenant asked for a continuance for some dumb reason or another.
So you're telling me, even after you worked out, giving this individual some space and hooking him up with someone who could pay his back rent, his legal fees, and everything associated with it, he still didn't take that reset. And he still didn't pay you.
It's an evil world we live in.
And it doesn't apply to here, because I know there's always an exemption to the rule, but majority of people, when they show you who they are, you have to believe them. Fact. You have to believe them, guys. Listen, I know. Listen, this is a behavioral issue. Someone who goes around and says, I'm not gonna pay my bills.
Wait, what?
I'm not gonna pay my bills, but it's everyone else's fault. I'm not going to pay my bills. I'm gonna sign on the dotted line. And guess what? It's your fault. It's your fault I signed on the dotted line. It's your fault that I didn't pay the bills. It's your fault, your fault, your fault.
I beg your pardon?
Hence the reason at Orlando University, accountability is definitely number one. You're not gonna come to Orlando University. You're not gonna be enrolled in Orlando University and then try to tell me that the reason why you didn't pay your bills is because of someone else. The reason why you signed on the dotted line was because of someone else. You're not telling me that. I mean, you can tell me that. I just won't believe you. But anyway, guys, if you like content like this, please join our Patreon. We do exclusive videos over there. You will love it. And also, we all know that you won't get all of your information from this one video. I need you to watch this video right here. Yes, this one right here. It will give you information on the housing market, financial news, get you into your first rental property. You guys will love it. See you in the next one. Thanks.
A lot of people are trying to compare this market to 2006, 2007 when we had the bubble. There is no bubble.
Florida's once booming housing market is losing steam, and the shift.
Oh, give me a moment. I'm trying to find the video. I'm not gonna find it. I'm gonna find the video. Hold on a second. What the fuck? Let's get that Drake bitch ass. Like this nigga.
What's poppin', y'all? Yo, Drake has got to be the most terminally online rapper at his level that we've ever seen. We've got Hove, we've got Ye. Ye is quite... Ye is a online type of dude. I wouldn't necessarily say terminally online, because Ye's talking about being on Reddits and getting OFs for free. I'm like, dog, what? That's a thing? I don't even know what Ye be on corners of the internet that normal people didn't know existed. But Drake, he sees everything. Like, for example, and this started off with T-Pain making some comments on Drake in an interview. So I'm going to play you guys that clip first to give some context, then we'll play Drake's, and then we'll move from there.
The one thing I learned from Drake, and here's the crazy thing, one thing I learned from Drake, but one thing he hasn't followed his own words. Drake said, I want to be one of them people that gracefully bow out and not get kicked out. I have ever since said, you really thank y'all. I appreciate y'all. I'll see y'all when I drop. Don't worry about it. I'll just drop something. Let me know if you heard it. Drake is like, no, listen. Okay, I got another one. Oh, check this out. Check this out. Y'all didn't like that one? Okay, real quick. Just one more. Let me try one more. And then he's the person that he said, you know, he didn't want to be. And I learned that from him. Like when he said that, I want to gracefully bow out and not get kicked out. I was like, you know what? I'm out this.
This is live shows now.
I'm out this mother. I'm not trying to impress y'all. Y'all don't give a fuck about live or die. Why the fuck would I keep trying to impress y'all? I'm out. I'm done. I did everything that I was trying to do. I changed the game. I made a sound. What else? What else?
You literally can't. It's only even if you make a hit today.
It won't even. It's just normal.
Yes.
It's just normal. It's like, yeah, that's okay. Cool song.
To be fair, I don't know why he's coming at Drake with this, because it's not time for Drake to bow out. Drake was the biggest thing of last year. You know, an example of somebody, now I wouldn't say bow out, but an example is, let's say, Joey Badass and Kendrick Lamar. Like, Joey's lit, but hip-hop didn't stop because Joey was dissing Kendrick Lamar. And now if Kendrick dissed him back and they start going back and forth, it's going to be one of the biggest things ever, because Kendrick's the biggest thing ever right now. But the fact that people cared about Drake, and the fact that Kendrick was willing to diss Drake off rip as well, means that he's still the top dog. So why would you have a graceful bow out when you're still the top dog? And this is another thing. Drake did talk about that, but he also said, like, a lot of rappers say, like, yo, I'm not going to be... Uzi was talking about 25 years old being old. Now he's still doing the same thing he was doing when he was 21. Like, these guys, they just mature. It's like when you're young, you think you know everything. Trust me, I thought I knew everything. I mean, I'm still young, but the more you gain experience, you're like, damn, I was kind of tripping off that. I mean, even if you're like 16, 17, 18 right now, you look back at yourself when you're 12, and that's a completely different person, both physically and mentally. But T-Pain singles out Drake here, and I don't know if T-Pain really gracefully exited, because T-Pain continuously kept releasing music. So what is a graceful exit? Does it mean that you're not trying to stay at the top of the game? Wouldn't we just consider that not being competitive? Because if we look at the discography of T-Pain, he dropped an album in 2011, 2007, 2008, 2011, and then actually he didn't drop an album until 2017, but I think that album Oblivion he had been teasing for quite a while. But most of his hits were in the mid-2000s. So he was still dropping during that era, and I don't know if he had contractual issues or whatever, but he started dropping after that. 2017, 18, 19, 20, all those years he dropped a project. 2023 he dropped a project. 2024 he dropped a project as well. And this isn't to say, I think what T-Pain is saying is like, yo, I'm just dropping this stuff independently. If it goes, it goes. If it doesn't, it doesn't. I'm not trying to play the game of being the top artist. But also, T-Pain is suffering, or let's say Drake is suffering from something that T-Pain and other people weren't suffering from, which is locked in syndrome. Like, I know you guys have seen that meme, but Drake is somebody who has stayed on top. He's had hits, number ones in different decades. Like, he's got a number one in the 2020s. He's got a song right now that's still on the top of the charts, Nokia, with Party Next Door. So Drake has also been somebody that, for better or for worse, whether you want to criticize it or not, somebody that takes from others. And in order to be a multi-decade artist, you need to steal. You need to work with the new crop of talent. T-Pain brought something forward, but he stayed that. And he's talented. He makes great music, but he didn't pick up the next person and say, okay, hold on, I'm getting on this wave. Drake is switching up flows, he's switching up producers, he's switching up beat styles, he's switching up accents. He's experimented with everything, and whatever hits, hits, and people are anticipating whatever he's got to drop next. Now it just feels like in the past year, everyone's turned on him, but people are not done with Drake. Not even in the slightest. And like even me looking back at certain projects, I listen to Certified Lover Boy so much now, and that dropped in 2021. And a lot of people were saying like, yo, this is what Drake was gassing? Man, he's done. And a lot of people mess with For All the Dogs. Now, I haven't even gotten to For All the Dogs yet. I've listened to the album, but I'm saying I'm not listening to For All the Dogs in the way that I'm listening to Certified Lover Boy recently, or like in the past 6 months. And that was 2023. So there's going to come a time, probably in a year or two, when I'm listening to For All the Dogs, I'm like, yo, this is something else. And even for All the Dogs, people were kind of saying like, yeah, you know, this is Drake's weakest album. They were critical of it. So what do we got to say there? If I'm 5 years later, I'm listening to a project that initially I didn't even rock with like that. That goes to show you that I'm also anticipating what's coming next, which is Iceman, which is like, yo, what have you got to say about this past beef? So Drake responded to this with the following. And he says, this guy always had resentment for me. You can hear it every time he speaks on my name. And you gotta appreciate Drake for showing love to just not random pages. Like, this is Toronto rappers. This isn't the biggest page. This isn't at rap. This isn't even Academics, which someone could say like, damn, Academics posted the same thing, but you didn't reply to his. You're not showing him any type of love. And yeah, I guess so. But and then one comment that I just saw that said T-Pain's 2011 album was specifically delayed because of a Drake verse that he never sent in the end. It seems like it never got smoothed over. And it says Drake holds up T-Pain's Revolver album, and it's because he was waiting on a Drake verse. And then some people are trying to say that, oh yeah, that's why he's salty about it. I don't think that's the nature of T-Pain. I think T-Pain is happy with how things turned out in his career. He doesn't seem like the kind of guy that has any type of resentment. He made a lot of money. He lost a lot of money. He made a bunch of money again. And he seems like somebody that's content and a genuine guy. However, the only place I could find where, and this is why I say Drake is terminally online, one of the most terminally online top rappers in the game, is because I found one clip, which is where T-Pain talks about the Drake and Party Next Door album that dropped. So I'm going to play you guys that clip right now.
All these trash songs that I recorded, I listen to them all the time. And so here's my thing. I feel like he recorded a bunch of shit. In order to keep Party around, you can take 10, 15 of these songs, put a verse on them, big Party. That's our album, bro. The songs are already recorded. The songs are already recorded. These are all the songs that didn't make my previous albums. Go for it, bro. Put verses on these songs. Yeah, there's 5 to 7 solo Drake songs that didn't make other albums. It's not saying that they're bad. I'm not saying that they're bad. These are just songs that didn't make albums. Or Party, or the other way around. Or Party came in with an album and was like, hey, Drake, can you put verses on these particular songs?
So what I'm guessing is Drake saw this somehow, I don't even know, and felt a type of way about it. And I think this was a fair criticism from T-Pain, where he was saying like, yo, these are all...
Hey, hold on. Yo, that nigga look like a Fruit Loop. What the fuck? Yeah. Oh, my God. That's why I listen to this nigga, bro. I like 2 songs of this goofy nigga. Other than that, look at this nigga, man. What the hell? This nigga zesty as hell, bro. Ooh, Zest Mafia.
Leftover songs. We've got solo Drake songs here, or it's leftover songs.
Hey, Maximus, I don't know I don't have a moderator. It must be YouTube. They let you post the fucking thing. You said somebody's a mob boss. Who's a mob boss? You said Diddy's a mob boss? What they saying about Diddy? Diddy's not a mob boss. That nigga's a music executive. He runs a record label. He's just a weirdo, freaky ass nigga. Yeah, I gotta play the video. That nigga T-Pain streaming anyway. That nigga getting bread in the streaming shit. What do you make? 700,000? He's making money now. He in that streaming shit. I don't give a fuck about Drake off this nigga, but fuck.
from Party Next Door, and they piecemealed this together into a project to drop together. And that is what I felt as well. No, I did enjoy the project, and there are songs on there that I still come back to. My criticism about it was I thought I was going to feel really bad because Party Next Door was getting a Drake album when Drake was, I would say Drake is at his peak still, popularity-wise, but it's not the positive kind of popularity when everyone was glazing Drake and him just hopping on your song was a stimulus package. That's not the Drake that Party Next Door is getting, but he's getting a tour with Drake, which is a big deal, and I'm in favor of that. I like that for Party Next Door, and it seems to have panned out because this is a huge hit that Party Next Door is on. So I like the outcome of the project. As for T-Pain, I don't think T-Pain hates Drake or has anything negative to say about Drake. Number one, Drake is number one. So he's going to be the example that somebody like T-Pain comes up with when he's talking about the biggest guys in the game. Number two, T-Pain has transitioned into being one of us. And by one of us, I mean like one of y'all in the comment section, like somebody like me, somebody where we're like, yo, nobody's really listening to us. We're just kicking our opinions. It's not going to go anywhere. People aren't going to be discussing what our opinions are. It's just between us and the people that watch us or are interacting in our comment section. It's like homie conversation. And I think T-Pain has adopted that role for 5+ years. So he's not thinking of like, oh, Drake's gonna see this. I don't think that's what he's thinking when he's making these comments. But Drake does see it, and Drake gets sensitive about it. And it's just like, damn, like Drake is really sensitive about a lot of things that people have to say about him. And this isn't even Joe Budden, where Joe Budden made that comment about like, yo, like why are you talking about these young girls on the project? And Academics was relaying the message that, nah, he doesn't have a problem with criticism on the album. He has a problem with you talking about the material that he's mentioning in the album or who you believe the album is for. And I was just like, I think that's a little bit of putting the cape on for Drake, to be fair. But in this case, what excuse does Academics have? Like, he's not talking about anything personal with Drake. He's just talking about his career and how he took his advice and bowed out and how he thinks Drake perhaps should bow out. I think Drake is just so obsessed with this, like many other rappers aren't. I think a lot of rappers, maybe they got to the top. Like Nicki Minaj is like a Drake. Like they're cut from the same cloth. Lil Wayne, he's like those guys. And this is why, yo, we gotta crown Cash Money as the greatest of all time. Because Nicki Minaj still gets angry at people even comparing other female rappers to her with their accolades. Nicki Minaj is still angry, dropping bars like, yo, screw Rock Nation, screw Jay-Z. Like these people trying to play me. She's still competing. Like she just did a little side gig of having a kid. She's like, let me get that out the way so I can get back to this rap stuff. And she's what, in her 40s? Yeah, I think she's definitely in her 40s now. Drake is like that. Like people were saying that, yo, Drake was talking crazy like a mob boss to Kendrick Lamar's camp before they dropped the diss on his head top, the Not Like Us. So he was talking crazy to them. That is a level of, like, the guy's kind of like KD. KD's a good example of that too. He's like, yo, what do you mean you want me to leave or you want me to chill? Like, this is all I got. I'm obsessed with this. I want to be the best. And it's not a monetary thing. What's poppin', yo? They must have something else in the Harlem water because it has birthed some really cocky personalities that I'm personally quite fond of. For example, Rocky, right? Rocky, I think he toes a good line between cocky but also like got that charm. So it's not cocky to where it's abrasive. It's like, oh, that's a cool guy. Jim Jones, on the other hand, he was cocky also in a way that where he's puffing his chest out and put on a lot of trends historically, but he's also the type of cocky where you're like, yo, why the hell did you do that? Why is your ego so big? For instance, I'll give you guys a recent example before we get into Jim Jones talking about being better than Nas, which is like, what? But a recent example was when Jim Jones was rolling around with Ye. If you guys remember last year, Jim Jones was around Ye frequently, and Ye messes with Jim Jones. So one of the things that happened was Jim Jones was able to get a deal for, I think, an M, maybe 2 M's or something. He got a big finder's fee for connecting Ye with this crypto company that wanted to do a deal deal with him. All he had to do was connect them and he was going to get a bag. So he did that. And then Ye talked about that later, about like Jim Jones betraying him, like taking a big deal, like just trying to leech off of him or use the closeness and the proximity that he had to him to make money off of him. And then Ye talks about, or Jim Jones talks about how Ye wanted him to mock up some PDF for him, the file, not the replacement for the word. And he was like, I'm not going to make no PDF for somebody. And it's just, wait, what? So you're rolling around with Ye. It's clearly not about the music. Now, yeah, you've got taste, but you're not in that pedigree to be around Ye, and he's asking you to help him with something. And if you're his friend, why don't you just help him? Not to mention, you made an M off of the dude. Hey, if my homie's like, yo, can you make me a PDF for this? Okay, what do you need me to do? Especially if the person's busy and I'm at their company or something like that. Now, if they're just sitting there and they're ordering me to do it, and it's a different dynamic, of course. But yeah, I'd do that. Why wouldn't I help a friend? Especially if I knew how to do something. Now, would I trust Joe Budden? Would I trust Jim Jones to do something like that? I don't know. I don't know if he's proficient at it. I don't know if he's capable of doing it. But it's a simple task that just goes to show you're there to benefit and to use the person. And you're not even trying to contribute any type of value. And you feel like certain jobs, quote unquote, are beneath you. And it's okay to feel that about certain grunt work, but a PDF, that's something different. He's not telling you to fetch some coffee for him. And even then, Ye was doing that when he was interning at, I think, was it Fendi? One of those brands. It escapes me. I've written about it before. But Jim Jones starts to talking about Nas and just outright lying on Nas. So if you guys are unfamiliar with Jim Jones, you shouldn't be. He had the song We Fly High. He had one song. This was in 2006, 2007. However, that's nationally speaking and internationally as well. But if we're talking New York, especially Harlem, yeah, Jim Jones is a New York legend. He's got verses. He was with Dipset. He's had an influence. He's still in the game. But when you're talking musically, this is what he had to say on Fat Joe's podcast with Jadakiss. And he said this with a straight face about Nas. And I had to make a stank face. I'm gonna play you guys that clip right now. This is appalling.
There's a big gap there. You know what I mean? I want people to understand that. So when Shorty's telling people that, yeah, he's 20-some years old. That goes to show the part of the era that he's in, that I came into light and started going crazy, that these kids love me. They don't really know who Nas is. If he's 22, he's born in 03.
Not all of them. Some of them know. But you know what I mean? A lot of them know.
Yes. But it's the era.
Some music.
No.
Some kids that.
No, I love that. Some kids that love hip-hop.
20, so I mean,
but he's your son.
He's your son.
He's your son.
No, but he knows.
My son can't tell you one Nas record. You heard? Like, let's keep it a buck here. Yeah, let's keep it a buck. No, let's keep it a buck because they'll bring it up. There must be some type of misconception or what's that word? When it comes to Jim Jones and what Jim Jones have done in this game. A lot of these rappers take the darkies off. A lot of these rappers have done a tremendous job, and I take nothing away from them. But they forget I got a hell of a catalog. Me, Jim Jones, myself, gold records, platinum records, gold albums, platinum albums. No, me, Jim Jones. No diplomats, no nobody else. Me, Jim Jones. Check my track record. Then check everybody else's track record. Then go to the billboards and check all my entries. Then check all them niggas' entries and shit. And I'm not taking nothing away from nobody. But I hear the comparisons and the niggas trying to act funny when it comes. No, I've been spanking a lot of this shit about the industry. I've been putting on. So let's not get into that where we get into the numbers and I got to show you the statistics of what I've done. You heard to what other people was done. You heard them. If you want to go to the billboard entries, pull up Nas billboard entries and pull up my billboard.
So the nerve, the goal to just outright, I don't know if he's lying or if he believes what's coming out of his mouth. Number one, your son knows more about Nas than he does about you. None of your son's classmates are talking about like, yo, that Jim Jones song. None of them. Zero. Zilch. At all. Yeah, you're talking about my son doesn't know who Nas is. He doesn't know who you are. He doesn't know your music. Unless you were probably playing it to him, making sure that he knew it, teaching it to him. Your son knows Nas. And he talks about plaque versus plaque. He must be talking about dental plaque or something because Jim Jones really has one certification. That's the platinum record for We Fly High, which was a hit, undoubtedly. But that's what people remember him for. Ballin'. That's it. And even in New York, people are like, yo, what happened to that Ballin' guy? He had that one hit, and that went platinum on 2 different records, because I think he was on Koch Records, and then he was on some other record label. So that's platinum. And then he had a gold song, Pop Champagne, which, keep in mind, that song released that same year or the year after, and it's been how many years since then, and it still hasn't gone platinum? It's been like 10 plus years. And this was at a time when people were buying records. This is 2007. So there was no streaming. So 2009, this went gold. And it's been 16 years since, and it hasn't gone platinum. So clearly people aren't bumping it. And then he's got the We Set the Trend song with the Migos, which I actually kind of mess with, and that's gold. But Nas has gold and platinum albums just in the past couple of years with King's Disease. I'm pretty sure one of those has gone gold at least. So Nas musically washes Jim Jones any Monday through Sunday. And anybody that would even bring up that argument just goes to show, like, this is the type of cocky where, like, what is wrong with you? Like, for example, if you put Rocky there, he's not even going to think to say something like that. Yet Jim Jones does it. It's like, what the hell? But after this, Jim Jones gets on Shannon Sharp's podcast, the Midnight podcast that he does with Ultra Cinco. And I'm going to play you guys this clip because Shannon Sharp calls him out. He's like, yo, you're tweaking. There's no way you said this, right? This you, bro? And yeah, let me just play you guys that clip.
The more I bless people, the more I get blessed. And it's just a testament of hard work and being resilient and being real with yourself. You know what I mean?
Can I ask you a question, Jim?
Mm-hmm.
You smoke, right?
Yeah.
Were you smoking when you said you better than Nas?
I might have been a little bit. Well, as far as let's get this right. I'm way more influential than Nas, and I don't care what nobody say. I know I made a little boo-boo when you talk about the sales and all this type of shit. I feel like getting into that rhetoric about where I started and where he started.
Well, you said that bullshit.
Nas was nice when I was in high school. When I was in 10th grade, Nas came out. Mm-hmm. Nas was dope. We appreciated him. He had a little bit of run. But Nas always came up second to Jay and DMX and all these other people. Like, he never had that. He never had that type of influence on us, except for his first album. I already told you, I used to want to dress like Nas because he had a lot of fresh clothes that the hustlers used to wear and shit. I used to see him on TV. He had one of the illest albums of all time. And then in high school when he had the barbecue and shit like that. So I'm a real fan of Nas, but he kind of lost me after the movie Belly and shit like that. Like, I don't.
Yeah, go ahead on with that, Jim.
I'm trying to tell you, I'm being honest. You ask me, I'm being a fan. I'm telling you, the movie Belly was fire, but after that, he kind of lost me. I think we was way too much into the game. Remember how this goes? You ever heard of a Kofi list?
Yeah.
Yo, go back into your history and find out what happened between us and him. You dig? And I'm not trying to repeat history, but don't play with us when it comes to that, bro. We already went wild on them boys. You heard? We the ones that went wild on them boys. You heard?
Hey, Jim.
Yo, and people out here acting like I said I'm gonna bring the Kofi list back. I just told you I'm a changed man. Stephen Law, can you dig?
Nah, look, I'm putting it like this, Jim. Hey, bro, you been at this thing, but lyrically, I'm gonna keep it a step.
So now we got Jim Jones switching it up. He's like, nah, like my influence, like I feel like people don't give me credit for that. Whoa, rewind. First, he was talking about, yo, check the plaques, check the billboards. We check the billboards. You're nowhere to be found. It's tumbleweeds. It's cobwebs. It's spider eggs. It's any number of other things that show nothing is there. You don't got no billboard entries? Like 1 or 2? Barely any in comparison to Nas, of course. And Nas is somebody that is not like a billboard charting artist, but he's still more musically relevant than Jim Jones in the past 10 years. King's Disease 1, 2, 3. He got back on it with Hit Boy. They won Grammys together. When has does Jim Jones even get invited to the Grammys, let alone to be nominated? Like, come on now, man. What are we doing here? And yeah, I like the full court press that Shannon Sharp is applying, because he's like, no, hold on, you're not gonna do this with us. And of course, Jim Jones trying to wrestle his way out of it, and then Jim Jones starts to turn it into like some potential street things. Like, nah, we was influenced by Nas because he had these clothes. It's like, dog, we're talking about rap, okay? Like, we don't care if you wore some fashion before somebody else. That's not what started this. If Jim Jones was talking about, like, yeah, I was wearing chrome, like Nas wasn't really wearing chrome, we would have just nodded our heads like, yeah, okay, But you started talking about, like, yo, check the plaques, check the billboards, check the music. Nobody's listening to Nas, they're listening to me. They're not listening to you. This clip of Jim Jones speaking, and Jim Jones speaking has probably done more streams than Jim Jones music in the past couple of years. And this is the beautiful thing. We could pull up stats. Let's just pull up monthly listeners while we still have it. This is why they should not be getting rid of that stat. I enjoy that stat a lot. Who the hell is listening to Jim Jones right now? This guy's got 860,000 monthly listeners. And of course, We Fly High, number 1. We Fly High, number 3. We Set the Trends with the Migos. Are we joking? And Jim Jones recently dropped an album, I think, at the church steps. And that did what, like 4K first week? I don't even think that's done 4K total. Yeah, this album hasn't even sold 10K copies yet. And this dropped in February. Hey, what are we doing here, man? This is appalling. This is absolutely appalling. But it continues. So Shannon Sharpe starts to really, really get into him. And then Jim Jones's reply is just hilarious. I'm going to play you guys that right now.
Look how you dress. Look how you dress. You don't even be in the same places I be in. And the things that we listen to.
I can be in the church house. You can't F with Nas lyrics. I don't know who told you that. Now look, I know you on that good stuff, but you're not seeing Nas. You're not seeing Nas, bro. Let's be real.
You got a bunch of 40 and 50-year-olds in their panties because I said I'm better than Nas.
It don't matter.
Look at you. Look at you.
Ain't nobody from Dipset gonna take you over Nas. Nobody from the Diplomats but you.
Hold on, Jim. Hold on.
That shirt too
Hold
tight.
on.
That shirt
Jimmy.
too tight. You want to go back to I really mean it? I really mean it started. We could go back to the history, bro.
For you to even
do
say that,
bro. Don't do that, bro. That shirt
I got a question. I got a question.
Stick up for itself and meet me in a booth or something if we want to do something historical.
Nas say he don't do that no more. Nas say he don't do that
because he got $100 million. He's a very wealthy man. You heard he's a very smart businessman. He got a couple business clicks.
So Jim Jones suddenly turns into the biggest Nas fan. Like, yo, I can name more Nas tracks than you. Like, yo, name a Nas record.
I can sing more Nas records than you right now. So you are capping. You are capping. That's what you're doing.
First of all, bro,
you are capping. I'm a bigger Nas fan than you are. You are capping.
First of all, I'm 57. I don't be singing no rap. I don't be singing no rap.
You see what I'm saying, Ocho? He don't even know about rap. He just doing this for the views to get Jim Jones on there to get him hot. I understand. But you don't know no Nas. You don't know Nas.
You better check the podcast space. Now you better talk.
Sing 16.
Hey, this is the biggest podcast you ever been on.
Name one Nas record.
This is the biggest podcast you ever been on. You know podcast you been on better than this one.
Hold on. We off topic. Hold on.
This is what I do. You see
Name a podcast you've been on bigger than this one. When you get big, you get invited to Club Shay Shay.
This is what I do.
Nas get invited to Club Shay Shay. Jadakiss get invited to Club Shay Shay. You not on that level yet, bro.
It's for little young white girls. Chill out. Chill out. Don't play with me, bro.
We off topic.
It's a little white guy. Just violate, bro.
I don't care nothing about nothing else that you got to say, bro. You might as well take me off this
shit. We here. You can't out
Leave
talk
me
me.
alone, bro.
You might can out rap me, but you can't out talk me.
Don't nobody want to go to Club Shay Shay. Nobody want to buy no VIP tickets to that shit. Nobody rushing to go to that shit.
You podcast you ever been on?
Club Shay Shay.
Hey,
you do got a good podcast.
You get an invite.
You do got a good podcast.
Nobody listening to me?
The podcast is tremendous. You and Ocho do your thing. But don't get it twisted, bro. I don't care nothing about no fucking.
I just named 3 Nas records. What the hell? King's Disease 1, 2, 3. We got Nostradamus. We've got It Was Written. We've got Illmatic. We've got Magic. I think that was like the 7-track EP that he did with Hit Boy. Someone, and then Shannon not being able to name them as well. Or, well, him expecting Shannon to not be able to name them. And then he tries to make it seem like, yo, ain't nobody really messing with this podcast anyway. It's the type of thing where like somebody hollers at a chick and then they're like, man, ain't nobody wants you anyway just because you got rejected. Like, dog, you're on a big podcast. Like, you're not gonna cap like, oh man, nobody cares about Club Shay Shay. Dog, are we serious? And this is the problem, man. They at least I think it's Jim Jones hangs out in Harlem too much. Like, he gets too much love because if you guys remember, Jim Jones is still really in these streets in terms of affiliated, hanging out with the same type of guys when he was younger, even though I think Jim Jones is in his 50s because he was on some of those calls that we heard during the 6ix9ine case. So I think he's just hanging around Harlem so much and people show him so much love out there that he doesn't realize, yo, outside of that bubble, nobody cares about you. Nobody even thinks to care or know what you've got going on a regular basis unless it involves something else. So for you to come out and say Club Shay Shay, don't nobody care about that. What? Who are you? And then why would you get on there as well? And this was Midnight Cap that he was on, not Club Shay Shay. But this is how you know. This is the type of individual you don't want to do favors for. You don't want to help this type of person. You're like, you know what, just leave him over there. And that's largely what happened to Jim Jones for most of his career. Like, there was like a 15-year period before we saw another song from him come out in like 2021 or 2022 that he got with the Migos. I mean, I'm surprised he's still alive and kicking. Not his career to a degree, although is his career alive and kicking? The guy dropped an album this year and it hasn't even sold 8K copies yet. Man, actually, yeah, get out of here, man. But let me know what y'all think about this. I like Jim Jones historically too. Just, they were a part of an era. They were history. But Jim Jones musically does not hold up. There are 100 other New York rappers that precede Jim Jones. Now, they didn't have a hit as big as We Fly High, but if we're talking about like quality of music and consistency and longevity of like, hey, they've dropped stuff that was doing well for years, there's at least 50 other New York rappers. I think 100 is a lot, because I don't think I'd be able to name the 100. It would take me a while. But let me know what y'all think about this in the comments. Like, subscribe, and hit the notification bell if you enjoyed, and I'm gonna see y'all in the next one.
What's good, man? I'm back, man. Yeah, that was not even. I already said my piece of that shit. I ain't talking about that shit no more, man. I already said what I said. I just played the video to somebody else's opinion. That shouldn't even deserve a response, but it is going viral, so everybody's like, "Oh, consequences." Talk about it. So, yeah, make sure you pull up on me. I'm gonna be live on Twitch in a minute. Switching over. I already streamed enough on here, so I'm going over to Twitch. I'm gonna be streaming WWE 24. I'm getting 25 soon. I don't know when. I think when the price go down, I'm not paying that fucking $69. I'm cheap as hell. I don't care. Fuck that. I got this stuff to pay about it. I ain't spending my money on no goddamn game. Oh shit, my shit dying? Oh shit. I didn't even know. Also, got to finish the playoffs, man. I don't know. Should I just go to do the playoffs? Get that shit out the way now. Shit. What the hell? Oh, okay. What's good, Z-Bomb? What's good? How you doing, man? Shout out to Z-Bomb. I see a lot of y'all specializing in bullshit. What's up? Can I help you, man? All right, I see a lot of people. If you got Discord, add me on Discord. It's Global Mel, man. About to get out of here, man. 4 hours is enough. I'm off this shit. If I had more views, I probably. If it was over 20 views, I'd probably stay on it. But there's no interacting. Nobody's talking. So I'm out. 4 hours is enough anyway. I'm killing it. Your favorite streamer don't even stream that long, nigga. Let's go to your favorite streamer. Let's see how long they stream, man. Let's go to a big streamer. See how long he streams. I mean, I'm not doing it with children, but so. Who the fuck is that nigga? Yo. What the fuck? Who's Z-Bomb? Yo, Z-Bomb, don't be doing no... You better not be from Iran, nigga. Don't be doing no fucking... I'm about to switch over. I'm about to play some WWE, man. I ain't play that shit in a minute. Hopefully, I don't get bored of that shit. Every time I play that shit, I get bored of that shit in 20 minutes. So we're gonna play out. We're gonna do that for an hour. Then after that, I'm out. Do that for a fucking hour. Then I'm off this shit, nigga. Next stream, I'm gonna do. We're gonna do. I'm doing Sunday live service. Gonna be doing some. We're doing the Book of Enoch, man. We're gonna do that on Sunday. I didn't do it last Sunday. I was supposed to do it last Sunday. We're gonna do the Book of Enoch. I'm not really a big religious guy, but I fuck with God. You know, that's my nigga. Praise God. Yeah, we're gonna do the Book of Enoch. Switch over. Just to see, you know, Sunday live service. We'll put some music on. If I ain't play a song, that's nobody pulled up, so it's all good. I think my controller broke, yo. Shit don't even come on. What the fuck? Wow. Yeah, my shit broke. It's over. I got another controller. I'm not tripping about that. Not tripping about that. I don't want to get too sleepy, so I'm about to get the fuck off this shit. Catch you on another time, niggas. Hold on a second. Who's Z-Bomb? I see a lot of Why didn't play Max? What you said again? They didn't play your shit again. They didn't play the last thing. I see it on the YouTube channel, but I didn't see it on here. I don't even have a mod, so I don't know who the fuck's my mod on. Who's my mod on YouTube? I don't got no mods on YouTube. What's up, Z-Bomb? Hey, Z-Bomb, I'm about to follow you, man. Hold on, I'm going to kick, man. Got you, nigga. Oh, I got to watch this shit, too, man. Yo, this nigga Myron's a fool. Nah, I gotta stream this shit. This nigga Myron's a wild boy. Nah, this nigga's a crazy nigga. This nigga's.
Just guess I'm saying.
He got a sign that says women should be in the kitchen. I'm dead.
Being a woman, being attractive, being sexual, being somebody that you would want to, be with. You're saying that's a bad thing?
No, what I'm saying is that the bad thing is how we've masculinized women under the guise of feminism, that they're equal to men. So them pursuing
so what
careers
you're
over
saying
family.
is that women are not equal to men?
Not whatsoever. They're
No,
inferior to men.
no, is that what you're saying?
Yeah, they're inferior to us, actually.
I'm sorry?
They're inferior to us, actually.
All right. Have a good night.
No problem.
Ritual on this guy is taking it to the next level now, because he's deciding to humiliate himself, and I don't even think he realizes what he's done by putting himself in this position, and that is Lord Jamar. So if you guys are unfamiliar with a little bit of the background, Lord Jamar, I did a video on it previously, which I'll link below, or I may link below. But the quick synopsis is, Lord Jamar was a frequent Vlad TV guest. He was a great Vlad TV guest. He brought great opinions, and by great, I mean great content. Not that I necessarily agree with all of them. He's an old head, but he was also like he's 5%er, affiliated with NOI, or they came afterwards, I should say. And he had strong takes on many things going on in hip-hop at the present time when he was on Vlad. Him and Vlad ended up having a falling out, and then he wanted to destroy Vlad. He wanted to make sure nobody goes on there. He wanted to build the new Vlad, and he wanted all of the people from the culture to go on his platform and to abandon Vlad. Long story short, that did not work. And then now when he comes crawling back, because now Vlad pays people and he wants a check, he's justifiably so getting pushback from people in the comment section, probably people reaching out to him, etc. And he decided to finally acknowledge it head on his own outside of Vlad's platform. So I'm going to play you guys that clip first.
Peace.
Grand Rising on this Wisdom Cipher Day, all being born to wisdom. I hope you had a great Juneteenth, as did I. I'm reporting live from my backyard right now. So recently, I went on Vlad TV, and some people were very happy about that. Some people were disappointed. I'm hearing that people made videos, you know, showing their discontent and all of that. You know, all I can say is my obligation is to bring to...
Oh, no, I got to go to this one. This one's
We
funny.
put everybody in danger, right? Because your force is only as strong as the weakest person within it. And, you know, we try to sit here and be like, oh, yeah, men and women are equal. But the reality is this woman almost lost her life if there wasn't a male agent there.
Right.
So,
And then the cold part with that situation, when you have a female, now listen, I'm all for females doing their thing, but you got to understand we got levels. There's hierarchies. There's roles. So if you got a female cop that almost got beat the fuck up and killed by a male, at the end of the day, that's a liability.
Yeah.
You know, females always talk about they don't want a man for shit. Well, build your own house, bitch. I don't need a man, I don't need this. At the end of the day, when somebody breaks into the house, who the fuck you expect to deal with it? The man. You expect him to wake up, go get the Glock and all this other stuff. Well, if you that bad, go get the 22 and handle it yourself. Anyways, I'll be back to here. But yeah, women, y'all belong in the kitchen. Males, you belong on the motherfucking front line. We outside.
yeah. All right. Thanks.
Yo, I'm dead, bro.
Anybody else disagree? Women need to be in the kitchen. Change my mind.
Yo, this nigga is stupid, bro. Niggas need...
Damn, okay. I guess everybody in the crowd is based. Everybody thinks women need to be in the kitchen? Or they're scared. One of the
crazy,
two.
bro.
One of the two.
This nigga takes his wild.
What was that? Oh, you
He goes outside with a sign that says women should be in the kitchen.
Oh, yeah, guys. Yeah, guys.
You don't think women should have a job?
For Couch Club CC17, if you guys want to jump in there, OSS, whatever
Dude,
it may
mine
be,
was crazy,
what you want to do. Let's see here. What it should be. This is good camera placement, man. This looks good, man. I'm looking at it. We get better week by week. So, yeah, women do belong in the kitchen. Guys, change my mind. That is the topic. Well, we could talk about other things if you guys want to talk about the war in Israel, or, well, the war that kind of ended, but it's definitely not ended. It's just a ceasefire, because we all know that these Israelis are going to start the war again. Actually, another position we could do, I'll give you guys another prompt. Israel and the United States failed the last conflict. That is my position on that one. And the reason why is because we basically said, oh, yeah, we're going to go ahead and get rid of Iran's nuclear program. Well, guess what? Did we get rid of the nuclear program? We did not at all. They pretty much still have the infrastructure there. They still have about roughly 400 kilos of uranium missing. And if anything, all we've done is emboldened them to go ahead and push towards building a nuclear bomb now to defend themselves. So I think the past 2 weeks of warfare and military operations in the Middle East have been absolutely a failure for the West. You know, this stems from us making the mistake of pulling out of the nuclear deal in 2018. And let's be honest, it's because of Donald Trump's Zionist backers that forced him to get out of that deal. If we had stuck in that deal, we would have a denuclearized Iran that we can manage. But now they're going to rush towards a nuclear bomb because of bad diplomacy and because our foreign policy is controlled by Israel. So last week's operations are absolutely a failure. Absolutely a failure. So, yeah, so those are two topics. We could discuss the conflict in the Middle East. We could talk about why women need to be in the kitchen. We could talk about whatever. Oh, yeah, we'll read chats too. Do you have them right now? Oh, yeah, okay. Yeah, so guys, if also we'll read donations and stuff like that too. But those are my positions on that one. Yeah, people are checking out. Yes, ladies, it says women belong in the kitchen. Change my mind. That's what it says. If you disagree, you're welcome to come to the mic.
This nigga here.
Looks like these girls are, what, are you guys YouTubers over there or what? Yeah? All right, do you guys agree women deserve less and they should be in the kitchen? Why? Okay, tell us on the mic why you disagree. You're YouTubers. This is a big channel. They're running? They're running? Yeah. I said, bro, I mean, let's be honest, man. Most female
He said Shaniqua,
creators are
pull up.
retards, so it is what it is. It's fine. There's a reason why nobody watches female podcasts, if we're going to be all the way honest. All the top podcasts are run by men for a reason. Yeah, sure. Yeah, sure. We're live. We're live. Watch the wire.
I mean, they got that Angeli, what's her name?
Yeah, just come around this way, bro. We'll take a picture. No problem. No problem.
They got views, more views.
No worries. Thank you, bro. No problem, man. Yeah, no worries. No problem, bro.
Nigga said women should be in the kitchen. It's crazy.
So yeah,
this thing always got some crazy shit going on.
Oh, what's up, bro? How are you, man? Women belong in the kitchen. Changed my mind. Or the last military operation we did alongside Israel was a complete failure.
My man, where'd you get your game from?
My what?
Where you get your game from?
My game?
Yeah, like where you get your game from? I'm just curious.
Yeah, I'm gonna assume you mean my knowledge. A multitude of different places. Experience, other people's experiences. I read quite a bit on.
Talk about your experience.
Well, I'm telling you, it's a.
What's your experience with black women? What's your experience with your game? I'm not talking about how many books you read, other people's experience. Where your game?
Well,
from?
I quite literally said my game. I said my experiences, other people's experiences.
What's your
reading.
experience?
Well, I mean, I've talked to more women than any other man probably on the internet.
You're talking about other women. I'm talking about your experience.
I'm explaining it to you.
Why you hate black women so much?
Oh, I hate black women?
Why you talk down on black women? I'm talking about your experience, not everybody, all the books you read. I'm talking about your experience.
All right, so you clearly have a position here. What is your position?
I hear you.
No, well,
women.
Here's the thing: you hear me, but you're not listening. I answered your question multiple times.
You just said,
and you want to come to the conclusion of
people you know. I'm talking about your experience, King.
I told
not
you.
Here to disrespect your black form.
Okay.
I'm just talking about your experience.
I told you. I've dated several women. Talked to them on the podcast. I've talked to more women than any other YouTuber. Okay.
What women you dated? What race you dated?
Oh yeah, 3,600. Yep. We've spoken to 3,600 girls on the show. I've talked to thousands of black women. I've dated black women. I understand.
You date a black woman.
Yes, I have. Yes.
Okay, so that one black woman that you dated discriminate every black woman, because I watch your shit and I respect you. You got a cool little platform, but I'm thinking you're making money off of other niggas' experience. And then at the end of the day, and you
goes out to
big almighty, like, yo,
this nigga retarded. Get this dude out of here, man.
Experience to downgrade my peoples, my culture. But go ahead. Tell me all the books you read.
Yeah. So what's your disagreement then? Do you have like an actual position here?
No, smoking up blood.
Listen, I respect.
Because what you're saying is you're basically saying, you don't have experience. I don't.
I'm a black man.
Like 40 years old.
Black. My sister's black. I love black women. But at the end of the day, you sit up here and then you do downgrade black women because you're one experience. It's
actually
just like,
multiple.
Prime example. It's just like a white girl that got
this guy's
a black man. Now she don't want to date no black man in the world because that one bad experience he had. That's how you sound like.
So anyway, I've spoken to hundreds of black women. I've dated them before,
okay,
etc.
Now
here's the thing. Okay, are you gonna let me speak?
Go ahead, talk.
Yeah. So here's the thing, man. I get it. You want to put the cape on and cape for black women, but the reality is, all women have bad habits from here to there, and there's stereotypes. The stereotypes tend to be based on pattern recognition.
But you talk down on black women.
I talk down on everybody, honestly. It's just that.
What's your national land? Where you from?
What does that have to do with anything?
It has everything to do with it.
It has absolutely nothing to do.
Race,
that has nothing to do with anything. Someone's race. If I say something is objectively true or it tends to be true, it doesn't matter what my race is. Do I have to be a mathematician to say 1 + 1 is 2? No. It's an objective fact. The reality is this with black women. On average, they weigh about 187 pounds. They tend to be rude. They tend to be crass. They tend to not respect male authority because a lot of them grow up in fatherless households. So these are stereotypes that tend to happen all the time. Not all the time, but a lot of the time. So
that's the new generation of women. OnlyFans.
It's pattern
black
recognition.
Women, white girls, but you can as more black women.
Again, I'm critical of all races. It's just that people tend to remember. No, I'm critical of everybody. The thing is that black women tend to be the most sensitive and get the most butthurt about it. They can't take criticism.
But you know the crazy thing is, you talk shit about black women, but all your staff is black.
Yeah, that means I'm not racist.
So
that shows I'm actually not a racist. Good job.
No. What it is that you're a slave master, and you slave,
Go get your uncle,
you
man.
enslave black people
Right
to
here,
work
man.
for you, and at the same time, you talk shit about their mothers, their sisters, their aunties, their uncles, their families, and they work for you. I don't see not one white staff that work for you. I don't see the
black girl right there.
You gotta go, man.
What they at?
Go to my shit.
Oh, that one
Shit,
security.
Yeah, bro. Yeah. You know, bro, let me be honest with you, bro. This is the problem, right?
Talk to me.
You came in here and you immediately made it about
I didn't get it.
Let's have a real conversation here.
I watch you.
No. Black people are the most racist people ever. You came in here and immediately made the conversation about race, talking about race.
Yeah,
you guys
don't
perpetuate
racist
the
as
very
hell, nigga.
stereotypes
You
and the
make monkey
racism
sounds.
that you guys complain about the most. And this is why I make fun of black people too. Now, here's the thing. Y'all look at me and say, oh, you're not one of us. You're not black. I am. I'm African-American by definition. But if you don't want to go ahead and consider me black, fine. I don't want to be with y'all niggas anyway. But the point I'm trying to make is that you made this immediately about race as soon as you came up. Oh, what's your knowledge with women? And I'm like, all right, well, here's my experience. Oh, well, what's your thing about black women? So you came in here with an agenda to complain about my criticism of black women when I literally criticize everybody. Everybody gets criticized. It just so happens that they get the most butthurt. What are you talking about? Am I done? This is my shit, man.
Nah, he Miami.
This is my shit, bro. What are you talking about? Am I done? Like, this is my shit, bro.
I get what you said, but at the end of the day, everything you talk about, because you gotta understand it. We got a right to.
Hey, at least
even though our black women ain't shit, but we came out
black
of
niggas
black
actually like
pussy.
the nigga. I see niggas, young niggas.
We came out of poverty.
This is this
let me talk.
This is a low IQ argument, bro. This is a low
I ain't
IQ
got nothing
argument.
really-
Just because
I'm
it's
low
like-
key.
I got some sense.
No, I said low IQ argument.
Why? Because you was in the FBI and you would take a bunch of testers and you this and you got one experience with one black girl that you dated in your whole life in your career. You read a bunch of books, you know a bunch of friends, and you know so much of black. You got 2 white employees, and now you're not racist.
He ain't even intelligent though. He sounds retarded.
Fuck out of here, man. I'm saying you a bigot.
Bro.
Okay, watch your shit.
Okay. So,
And
well,
it's disrespect black women.
yes,
You think about
I'm
yourself.
here's the thing. I'm a proud bigot, man.
He said he did. He
Proud
said
bigot, proud racist, sure.
I'm glad you said it.
Yep.
You need to date a lot of women to know.
Hey, somebody's got to call out the fucking monkey behavior like right now. So this is monkey behavior. Yeah, this is monkey behavior right now. Yeah, tripping out.
You know that
tripping out. Yeah, you came up here trying to disrespect, so it is what it is.
You
tripping out. Yo, you tripping out. You're not making any real arguments. You're just talking about race, blah blah. This is the problem, bro.
That's what you do.
This is the problem with niggas, bro. This is the problem with y'all. This is some nigga shit right now.
You gonna call me a nigga, but you can't tell me where you from. Are you a nigga?
Look,
where you from?
You watch the show, right?
Where you from?
Family's from Sudan, yeah.
Okay, Middle Eastern nigga.
But now it's
Talk
Middle East.
shit about black.
It's North Africa.
Talk about black.
It literally means the land of the blacks.
You ain't look that big.
You know that, right?
But you downgrade black women.
What does that have to do with anything? What does that have to do with anything? I go off behavior. When they act like retards, I call them retards. This right now is retarded behavior, regardless of your skin color. If you're a white dude saying this dumb shit, I'd say retard too.
Yeah, he's retarded behavior. I can tell. If he has some intellect,
you downgrade
Dr.
black
Umar,
women.
he should have made Dr. Umar look stupid.
You are. Yeah, this is low IQ. It's low IQ. 100% low IQ.
At the end of the day, my nigga, that's why they demonetize you on YouTube.
Sure, and I still make more money than you.
Hey, I know you do. But guess what? You still a bigot at the end of the day.
A proud one too. I got my clan hood in the other room.
And guess what? I
Yeah.
guarantee your girl's a white girl.
No, she ain't actually. No.
Nigga, I see you walk around with that weak ass dog, nigga. Oh my god, she's a white bitch. Come on, dude. You don't like black bitches.
This dude's
Just say you don't
stalking,
like.
bro. This dude's stalking.
This thing is not worth
This dude's
the bait.
stalking,
This
man.
guy ain't got no common
Like I
sense.
said, I didn't come to disrespect you.
No, you tried and you failed. That's the problem.
I say he came with that typical ratchet.
Yeah.
Like I said, you can't handle
He's
conversation.
sipping walk, nigga. He's a grown ass man.
You're so, you can't get one of your securities to
He
kick
got
me out
double
like
cup,
you
nigga.
kick
He's
black
grown ass
bitches off
man.
your show.
What?
How you disrespect black women on your show?
Yeah.
You can't disrespect me. I'm a nigga walk up here, throw this drink in your face, and let you know what's up.
Oh, you gonna do that?
Yeah.
Oh,
Probably.
that won't be good, man.
I'm Himothy.
That won't be
This
good.
is
bro.
why we're gonna shoot him.
I'm Himothy, though.
That won't be good.
I hate content like
That won't be good.
Why is he getting that much?
That won't be good.
Oh shit.
Nigga trying to press him.
Everybody got the goons there.
Marty got a gun on him.
That don't mean that. He's in Miami. Everybody got guns.
He will shoot that nigga like. That
Niggas
nigga's
like that nigga invincible. Like he can't.
I say invincible, but the nigga's
For those that are wondering,
he's
he's
a
about
special agent.
5'6".
That guy's gonna do something to him. Come on, bro.
He's about 5'6".
I can take that guy out without a gun. Knock that nigga the fuck out.
That's some nigga shit, man.
So the nigga has a gun.
Bro, this is crazy.
I mean,
it's funny. It confirms all the stereotypes. Comes in, starts chimping out, starts acting crazy, having a good discussion, debate on higher IQ shit. This dude immediately makes it about black women, starts simping. Crazy.
He's simping. He's crazy.
Hey, man. This what
I knew he was gonna do that anyway. He's gonna threaten him after that because that's what black
you can't make this up, bro. You can't make this
up.
Have a, feel me on some bullshit, man.
Like, I think they have multi times in the fucking chat though.
Yeah, he even said himself.
And the black dude just came over there and gave him props, so it's not a black.
Oh,
it's not even a race thing. The black guy came over there before this dude.
He calling you a monkey, but you definitely.
Well, I'll tell you this: that when they say, "Oh, you never talk to a man like that," there you go. There's your clip, niggas. Never say some bullshit about. He got a prank council just now.
Who the hell's that?
Yeah, he got a street council. It's an E for everybody, bro. It's fucking stupid ass guys, bro. Clowns, man. Okay. Yeah, what's up? How are you?
I knew that's gonna happen though. You outside?
100%.
Nah, he was. He tried to be a superhero for some black chicks.
So I 100% agree with you. Women should be in the kitchen. Women should like stay at home, cook, clean, but don't work. Women should be provider, work, and do all that stuff.
All right. Yeah. Where are you from?
I'm from Ukraine.
Exactly. She's from Ukraine.
My mother, she's stay-at-home wife. She doesn't work. My father, he's working.
Yeah, she's a whore that stay home.
I'm sure that every woman can choose what she likes, what type of relationship she likes. And for example, if some woman wants to work, it's okay. But for me, I'm gonna choose the relationship when woman clean, cook, but she doesn't work.
Right. No, I mean that's good. I mean, it's kind of a lost trait nowadays, man.
See, this is why you can't get
Cool. All right.
You can't.
At least he's coming up. She got a tits out.
Did you grow up in Ukraine?
Might go to Carmen Guerrero.
What?
Yeah, I grew up in Ukraine. I live here just.
That's why I said cook me a meal. Yo, his chat is
came after the war.
Yeah.
You already know what that means.
Castle.
you like Putin or no?
Chat racist too.
I like what?
Do you like?
That nigga made himself look bad. He's speaking to all black women, and then look, and he don't already know.
Vladimir Putin.
No, I don't like him. Of course, I don't like him.
Fair.
I think he just wants to press that nigga.
Yeah, I like him. I mean,
I gotta watch that clip again. Yeah, they gotta clip that shit. I already know it's gonna be clipped on YouTube. I wanna watch that shit again. He's trying to press that.
So it's fine. All right, cool. Who's up next?
Oh, that shit is funny, nigga.
Wait, Myron, I've been watching Fresh and Fit since high school, and like me and my friends want to tell you, like, I really appreciate what you do for the community and
appreciate that, bro.
Yeah,
Thank you.
We've been watching since high school, so we just wanted to say what's up. I saw you out here, so
yeah, you saw the bullshit with this nigga, huh?
He's crashing out. I mean, you fried him. I mean,
hey, bro, it's it's not just like dudes be retarded
You gotta
too,
make
bro.
it look stupid anyway.
So,
all
right, well, thank you so much, Myron.
Thank you, man, for coming on. Yeah, so guys, the topic is women should be in the kitchen. Change my mind, or if people want to talk about the war that we had in the Middle East, how it was a monumental failure. We should have never went in for Israel. We could talk about that too.
You're not streaming. Stop lying to people.
Okay. Negas Graper says, "Cause of these females, my paycheck can't buy shit for real." That's facts.
I'm 2K now. I beat this nigga like 20 times on 2K.
All right.
I'm good on 2K.
No school for women. Okay.
Negas
Graper, Myron the Gray is about to spread some knowledge.
They
heard Jay. Watch some boys instant transmission from Negas Graper. Uncle been going back to the hotel empty-handed all week, and he white knighted here out of desperation. What are they talking about?
I'm about to get off this shit anyway.
Oh, the nigga that, yeah. Oh, yeah, bro. That's just crazy, bro. Like he comes in with a whole other agenda. You know what I mean?
You can't have an argument with those type of niggas. I mean, those are the type of niggas that got emotional.
And here's the other thing too, for those that are watching, like that's a strategy actually. White knighting girls like that and caping, that actually is like a viable sexual strategy that a lot of guys employ. To try to come off as like, look at me, I'm like a white knight, like give me some pussy. So yeah. Yeah, bro, I'm telling you, man, that's what it is. Does anyone else have agreement, disagreement, want to have this discussion? Just come on up to the mic.
Can I talk? Can I talk?
Yeah, what's up?
So, there's no dog in this fight. Curious about your.
That's worth 180 million. Like this nigga ain't even
pro and con. Just
I don't know why they say.
Sure. So I think it's first I'll give my position. Hardcore American nationalists, and with being a nationalist, I don't think that we should be intervening in foreign conflicts. And I think our stop giving aid to Israel. Israel's been creating a lot of problems, killing innocent people every single day. They've absolutely tarnished our image in the international community.
That is the first
They're
YN.
literally conducting a genocide right now as we speak. And quite frankly,
Yeah,
their own
YN.
politicians. That's
That
a
nigga had the
problem.
YN like jumps. I ain't never seen nobody wear that. Jim Jones, he was freestyle with a YN jumpsuit on.
Foreign policy is run by them. So
there
there was no need to intervene in Iran. There's no need to intervene in the Middle East at all. And I would argue that all our intervention in the Middle East is actually the reason why the Muslim world hates us. So I think we need to adopt a more non-interventionist foreign policy in the U.S. The problem is that we have a very powerful Zionist lobby that pays our politicians. And they're the ones that go ahead and dictate how things go. Now, some people might say that's anti-Semitic, but it's just realistic, right? If we're going to have people coming in and lobbying on a foreign country, well, we're not going to do what's in our best interest. We're going to do what's in their best interest, and that's where we end up with problems.
Yeah, I heard that shit too. That's what I was like.
I was mad scared, nigga. What, go in my closet?
Can you turn this shit off? No, what?
Oh, you gonna kick me and shit too?
Yeah, everything. I think you. I go to YouTube.
Nigga was on the shit
Huh? You said what?
What if nigga was on the shit bad hours? Kick.
I'm out this shit, yo. Catch y'all next stream, niggas.
Wait, so you don't gotta be monetized the